잠든 날 달빛마저 얼어붙은 그날 그대를 보았죠. 그대 날 보며 웃네요. 다가갈 수만 좋은 그대를 모르니 기억할 수 없지만 낯설진 않아. 조금 지쳐 보이는 날 보는 눈빛도 지울 수는 없지만 슬프진 않아. 그대 숨겨인 그대 사랑은 in my heart. 손을 잡고 눈을 감은 내 곁에서 마지막 그날까지 함께할 수 있도록.
What's up, everyone? How's it going? We got Small in chat, the Muzz TV signups. Welcome, guys. Starting stream a little bit late today, but thought it'd be fun to resume some Magna Carta. Do a quick one. Do a very short adventure because we started stream a little bit late today, but that's fine because I want to get through more of this game because this game's cool. This game is amazing. It's so good. You know, I know a lot of people have been getting hype over that new French RPG, Claire Obscure Expedition 33. But you know, I'm looking at it and I'm like, you know, yeah, it's good. It's clear that that game took inspiration from Magna Carta Tears of Blood, one of the best RPGs of all time. You know? Like, real recognize real. Wouldn't you rather have piano romantic song with vocals? Dude, I know people who worked on this game, so I feel like I should interrogate them. I should pull up and be like, hey, so what happened with the Korean opening? What was the idea? What was your inspiration behind replacing the opening song? Also, hey, what's up, D-Elite? Welcome in. Yeah, that game's got time button presses, you know, clearly a Magna Carta Tears of Blood feature that they stole. You know, it's just what's the phrase? Imitation is the best form of flattery. You know what they say. Also, where are we heading off to next? I forgot. I should look at the this thing. Yeah. This is how this game handles players who are behind. You just gotta hit up the save point or whatever. So I gotta head over to Mount Ronka and find the object full of ice chi. Oh, are we finding the ice chi this time? Is that the plan? Hang on. Let's see if we can talk to anyone. But yeah, I did catch real talk. I did catch footage of Expedition 33, and the battle system seems pretty cool. I like that you actually have defensive mechanics in that game when you're getting attacked. Like apparently you could parry or dodge any of the attacks that are sent your way as long as you understand the timing. Like there's definitely some parts of that game that I wish got incorporated into this game more when this game was developed. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to exit. Let's just go, I don't feel like waiting. Okay, buddy. So I'm playing an expert, you have to parry or dodge or eat shit. Yeah, it seems like if you ever have a mechanic like that, that actually lets you nullify damage through skill, then difficulty levels are actually a lot more of a welcome addition, right? Because you don't want it to be too easy. If the average player who has average dodging or parrying skills has to adapt to a certain level of challenge, then that means that the player who's exceptional at parrying or dodging is gonna like breeze through the game really easily, right? And you don't really want that situation. So I think for that kind of game, it definitely makes sense to add multiple difficulty options. Like normally I'm not a big fan of difficulty options in RPGs because you'll like boot up the game and it'll ask you to select a difficulty, but you don't actually know or understand what you're picking, right? Especially in an RPG where progression and difficulty is usually just like numbers base. It all just comes down to grinding.
It was over before it started.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's like super cool. I will definitely have to give that game a try in the future as well. I don't know if you've ever played Oblivion, but it had one of the worst difficulty options. It was a slider I've ever seen in an RPG. A slider?
It was over before it started.
What was the
Done,
difficulty
everyone.
adjusting? Was it just like HP or enemy HP? That's the common one, right? It's like, hey, we're just gonna make stuff soak up more damage. Is it around here? That thing you're looking for with a lot of ice chi. I think so. Let's try detect mode. I am in detect mode, I'm pretty sure. This is detect mode, yeah? I think so. I think the idea from the devs was you constantly adjust the slider as you play if you get stuck. Oh. That seems like a potentially annoying thing to deal with. It's that weird RPG game again. It is pretty weird. It's a little kinky. What's up, Dr. Steve? It's distasteful balance. It's almost offensive. Offensive balancing. Morally questionable balancing. All the enemies here are weak.
It was over before it started.
Since this was an early part of the game. I think the first game that I really noticed that I didn't enjoy difficulty settings
all too easy
in was Dynasty Warriors. That was the first one. Because in Dynasty Warriors, all that the difficulty setting does is it gives enemies more HP and it makes you take more damage. And so you end up just like playing the same game that you were playing, but more repetitive. Like, hey, instead of getting through this crowd in 1 minute, you're gonna have to spend 3 minutes now. And nothing's actually changed, like, difficulty-wise. The challenge is the same. You're not dealing with any more, like, attack patterns or, like, anything like that. It's just you have to play more perfectly, I guess. But I don't know, I just feel like it's, like, the worst. Like, it's my least favorite type of difficulty adjustment. I prefer difficulty settings like Catherine. If you guys have ever played Catherine, that game has a really good difficulty slider. It's not a slider, it's just difficulty settings. Where it's like, Catherine's a puzzle game, and what it does in the harder difficulties is it'll just introduce more complex puzzles your way. Like you have to deal with more nonsense that requires more understanding. Oh no! Not like this. The cool way to do difficulty like Fury, where you only unlock it after you play normal difficulty and it changes the whole game. Yeah, I like that too. That's usually like my preferred way of doing it if you're going to have difficulty settings. Is like, have it be a new game plus. Have it be an excuse for players to replay the game with a slightly different flavor. Vanquish, oh my god, Vanquish? That is a name I've not heard in a while. What's up, Izo? We gotta play Vanquish again. Actually, you know, that's not true because I did watch someone stream Vanquish like a month or two ago. That game is so fucking sick. The main character with his smokes. Like, I guess the enemies you fight in that game can detect heat and start firing at it. And so there's like a thing you can do where you can just throw a cigarette into a crowd of enemies. And then you just watch as all those enemies just aim at the cigarette. They get distracted. It's so cool. The reason it sucked in OG Oblivion is the world scaled with you and you very easily got CP gapped by the enemies. Yo, the CP gap? The combat power gap? You gotta fiddle with that shitty slider all the time. I mean, it just feels like it seems like a nuisance. Like you shouldn't have to scale difficulty for yourself throughout the entire game. If you pick it like once at the beginning of the game, that's cool. If you're forced to put it down at certain occasions, that's obviously the player's discretion too, but having to like constantly think about it seems not great. How's the new Oblivion? Did you guys get to try out the re-release? One that came out of nowhere? I saw there was like a stream for that, like on YouTube, or like an announcement video, but I didn't realize that the game had actually come out. You know, I never got to play Oblivion myself, but I know a lot of people remember back on it fondly. Vanquish God Mode's like a different game. Do you have to just like not get hit? You have to stay under covers all the time? MGR hard mode was smart too. On the hardest, you die for missing parries, but if you land it perfect, you one-shot enemies. So it's like forcing you to play and utilize a certain mechanic more. Yeah, what's good, Swirly? You been playing? Would you recommend it? Does it capture the same vibe as the original Oblivion for a new player, but just with better graphics? Otherwise, nothing has perspective. Like, what makes an enemy hard or easy? You might not know because the slider might not be in the same place. Yeah, it's because it's like, I don't know. The way I like it is like, whatever you tell me the normal difficulty is, I'm going to play that one on my first playthrough. Like, I'm usually not the type of person to go out of my way to make things easier or harder for myself. I'm just like down to play what the developers originally intended as the base difficulty. Like what they felt was appropriate for a first-time player. I will go with that. Yeah, when it starts like giving me options, like, hey, you might want to pick this one if you want to challenge yourself. I was like, I don't know if I want to challenge myself. I haven't played the game yet. I don't know what challenge means yet. I don't know what the context of challenge in this game is yet because I haven't experienced it yet. Like, I have to take your word for it. Takes away weapons leveling and gives you less boosts and time slow, and then enemies have new behaviors and attacks. I like new behaviors and attacks. That's like a really good way to balance difficulty. It's just provide the player with more puzzles. Silent Hill does that. You know, Silent Hill has like puzzles in it, but those puzzles actually become harder on harder difficulties because they change the context of the puzzles. Like, I always thought that was such a good way of doing it. And it makes sense for the genre. Looks so uncanny, the new Oblivion. This high fidelity game, but it's got dated design and animations. I think I know what you mean. Yeah. It's like if they're trying to match the gameplay of the original while also having, you know, high fidelity graphics, then there's probably going to be a bit of a disconnect there. That is how I feel looking at Fighting EX Layer. You know what I mean? Like, Fighting EX Layer is such a modern, high fidelity looking fighting game compared to like the older games that it's based on. But if you look at the animations of the character models, like punching and kicking, there's something very like retro about it, and that disconnect feels off to me. It's kind of weird. It's the ideal way to play now. It keeps the charm, but changes the bad leveling system. What was the bad leveling system in Oblivion? Imagine if in BG3 the optimal way to play was picking the opposite skill of your class? That's original Oblivion? Oh, so it's just like unintuitive? Me when I sense Ice Chi. Hey, what's up, Stray? I gotta read this Ice Chi message. It's been sitting here for a while. I'm sorry, Jonas. My bad. This must be it. I sense a lot of Ice Chi. Alright, back to headquarters. That was quick. For real? Why is Ice Chi in this ice bead? What is this? This isn't the ice shard. It's just a bead. A bead filled with Ice Chi. That was anticlimactic, yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit. I'm trying to remember what we did last time. I think we got another shard. I think we got the fire shard. Because I remember a volcano stage. And maybe the mountain shard. Wait, maybe it was the mountain shard and the fire shard. There's a volcano stage and a snow stage. And the snow place had the mountain shard. Yeah. Where are we going? Are we heading back inside? What other games have good difficulty settings? Yeah. Some games don't let you change your difficulty settings after you pick it. You know, there's like that the merciless difficulty in Persona games. And they're just like, hey, if you pick this one, you can't change it. You're stuck with it. I'm like, I don't know if I should pick it then. Telspire, hey, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, everyone. How's it going? How was your stream today? Appreciate you guys stopping by. I am Tatsu. I am currently playing through a 2005 KRPG. That's right. It's a Korean RPG on the PlayStation 2. It's pretty unusual. Master Stroke, welcome. Xerxes the Terrible, welcome. And Explosion Architect, welcome. Good evening. Let's see, if you picked Oblivion, or if you picked obvious choices for your major skills, such as attack, spells, swords, you would level up too fast and not gain full points per level, thus eventually breaking your save because emeries would become too hard. Oh, that's not good. Is there like at least multiple save slots? Master Stroke, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Decent. Finished Mandragora and checked out Clair Obscur, which has some wacky action mechanics for a turn-based RPG. Yeah, we're actually talking about that game right now before you guys came in. Because that game has like selectable difficulty settings. And so we were talking about difficulty settings and how certain games do it well and other games do it terribly. Yeah, because it sounds like in Clair Obscur, you know, higher difficulty settings are still playable because you still have access to stuff like parries and dodges, right? Like it's a skill-based mechanic that will naturally make the game harder or easier for certain players. And so it makes sense for them to like add a difficulty option Gotta play Expedition 33. Holy shit. Is that good, Alan? What's good, Alan? What's up, man? Long time no see. I wanted to play it. I mostly just need to get through this game first before I add another RPG to my backlog. You know, like if I'm gonna start it, I want to give it the full attention it deserves. So yeah, it's super simple explanation, but that's the gist of it. The hard mode will fuck you right up if you don't land the 8, I'm guessing, frame parries 10 out of 10 times. Ooh. So you just gotta be like perfect. You gotta be on point. Now when you level up, you just get 12 stat points no matter what. So there's like some quality of life options. Graphics are hella nice. Yeah, I really like the way that that Clair Obscur looks, and even just the camera angles and the UI that it's using in battles. Like it just looks really pretty. Kind of reminds me of like Lost Odyssey. I've never played Lost Odyssey, but I've watched videos and stuff, and I always appreciated that game's like the little touches that it does with the camera angles and the UI that just make battles a lot more fun to watch. I'm half interested in that game, but from the premise and stuff, I'm worried it's maybe too dark for me to handle right now. Is it a dark game? These millennial French dudes really made FF10, Persona, Souls, Kingdom Hearts. They just stuffed all that shit in there. I've heard the comparison with FF10, but I was kind of curious, like, when people say that Clair Obscur reminds them of FF10, are they talking about the story, or are they talking about the gameplay, or just like the vibes? What is it about that game that reminds them of Final Fantasy X? See, all right, this'll do. I'll get right to it, so why don't you go and relax for a while? Time to investigate this ice bead. It's on the dark side, not Dark Souls dark, and there's measured levity, but it does knock off characters left and right early on. Ooh, okay. So there's stakes. There are some stakes happening. I like a story with loss. I mean, I play Nikke.
What's wrong?
I play Goddess of Victory Nikke. They introduce you to loss pretty early on in that game.
Are you crazy? Do you want to get yourself killed?
It's my fault. Everything is my fault. I can't just run away like this.
Clair Obscur wishes that it had this fantastic voice acting. You know? It really does copy from the greats. When Clair Obscur, when it listed all of its inspirations, did you guys know one of them was Magna Carta, Tears of Blood from 2005 hit Korean game developer Softmax. See how quickly I finished it? I called it the Glacier Maker. Aren't you impressed? Isn't that a great name? I surprised even myself with this one. I guess we should get going. Alright. Calintz is so done with Chris's shit. It's like, do it again, fucker. Say something. Say one more thing. Got a Glacier Maker. Where do I take this? Magna Carta, Tears of Blood was a foundational inspiration for the modern RPG era. Yes, it's true. Don't take my word for it. Play the game for yourself and you can see all the innovative systems, the subsystems in this game. Too bizarre to describe. I like this. It's too bizarre to even describe this item. I'm just gonna not have a description. It's eldritch. It's Lovecraftian. You can't even pronounce it. Wait, where do I take this thing again? Do I take it to Lehas? The shading mid-ranges are reminiscent of some HTK palettes, except they're applied to fog, unseasonably irrational amounts of fog. Purely coincidentally, this game runs on UE5. Wait, how's the optimization on Clair Obscur? Does it run well? The game looks pretty, so I was like worried if it was just gonna run like shit on people's PCs, but I haven't heard any complaints. Bad on PC, but runs fine on PS5. Aw, man. Not like this. Seems pretty common these days with a lot of games where it's a lot more stable on console. Yeah, we're not supposed to talk to Lejas. Where do we go then? I have a strong feeling that Metaphor 2 will have Barry. You know how Metaphor has like the initiate battles with action moves mechanic? Like before battle begins, you get to like attack enemies on the field and then it enters battle, and if you attack them, then they'll enter battle with like half HP taken out. Like, I thought that was super cool, but I wish they expanded on it even further. Instead of just giving Will Metaphor a 3-hit combo, maybe they should have given him, I don't know, a Devil May Cry moveset. Would that be pushing it? You're just fucking like 5-minute DMC combo an enemy before entering battle? Expedition went further? Wait, really? Does Expedition also have an initiate battle mechanic that is in depth? Like, honestly, the mechanic of attacking enemies before entering battle is not a new thing. I mean, even this game has it. It's just kind of interesting that with Metaphor, you started to see like the concept of like, oh wait, what if they gave you like a combo though? What if they gave you like a 3-hit combo? What if there were more combos? Gotta go to Bayrux. A lot of information to be gathered there. Bayrux. Just classic Persona, but the battle's much more engaging. I saw like a weird thing in Clair Obscure where like mid-battle, someone was aiming in third person and like shooting at objects in the map. I was like, what the fuck is happening here? It looked like they had control of the camera and everything, but I'm not sure. Got me curious. Let's catch the Flaren in Lester Woods. Oh, is that what we're doing? Lester Woods is... Whoops, wrong menu. Lester Woods is west, I guess. West? Ah, shit, it's Magna Carta. Hi, Rekonami. Have you played this game? Are you familiar with Magna Carta? Tears. This game is so funny because every time I finish playing it on Twitch and then I raid someone who like is familiar with RPGs, they will usually respond with like, oh no, or like, oh. Like it's never like it's always like, oh, I see, I'm sorry for your loss. kind of response. Is this the right way? Might be the wrong way. Yeah, it's never like, let's fucking go. But interestingly, I have run into some Magna Carta Tears of Blood enjoyers during these adventures. It's rare, but it does happen where someone will pull up and be like, yo, I had a copy of this back in the day. I love this game.
Let's finish this quickly.
Maybe it just depends on what people were exposed to first. Like, I can't imagine this game being in people's graces if they played it like after Final Fantasy X or something. Like the bar would be at a different place. Telling you Lexi would fuck with this? Lexi would have the patience for it, yeah. I don't think everyone would. I didn't have the patience for this game when I was in my youth. But now that I'm like chill and not in a rush to finish anything, it's like, oh yeah, it's cool. I can see some of the ideas and the appealing aspects. It's like watching a movie for me. I can watch a bad movie now and like still appreciate it for what it is. Be like, oh, this is what they tried to go for. That's cool. Whether they succeeded or not.
It was over before it started.
It's just kind of like, oh
Well
wow,
done, everyone.
I can't believe they tried to go for this. What company made this? I think they're called Softmax. Correct me if I'm wrong. They're a Korean game developer. And I don't know about you guys, but I can't think of any other Korean games on the PS2 off the top of my head. Like, this is the only one. Hey, what's up, Richard? Welcome, dude. How's it going? Grayton Mounts. This looks like an Expedition 33. Wait, what? I was trolling. Are you not? Are you trolling? Does this look like it? It's too dangerous to go this way now. It was a time when I was still learning how to play RPGs and I was working on FF9 when it came out. Ooh, FF9? I haven't played FF9 yet. Hey, Med! Thanks so much for the raid, dude. Hello, Med. How was stream, dude? I saw that you had started a playthrough of the Expedition 33. What was your thoughts? That game has been the talk of the town. We actually were talking about it before you hopped in. Well, yeah, what's up? Haven't started yet. I was deciding on getting it. I see it. So I really want to pick up that game too, because it just seems like something I would enjoy. But I want to definitely finish this first. And this game's probably got like at least another 20 hours for me or something. Mr. Reroll, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cult. Club. How's it going? All I know, I don't know anything about the characters in Clair Obscure, but I know that the main character looks like a French Ichiban Kasuga, and that there's a girl with bare feet.
It was over before it started.
There's a girl with bare feet, and I found out about her because there's like I guess she has like a DLC costume or something, and then someone refused to put on the DLC costume for her because it covers her feet. They're like, no, I like it off, and I was like, oh, it's that important, huh? Yeah, the DLC censors the feet. It hides the grippers. She floats, so they have a pretense. But to be honest, the ground is pretty nasty in a lot of places. It's kind of gnarly ground. This is a filthy girl. Just going through the swamps and shit.
It was over before it started.
One thing I like that Expedition did was that when your party dies, you have an option to send in the rest of your underleveled non-used party members. Oh, I like it now when, okay, if we're talking about FF10, I really like how FF10 feels like you're fighting with your entire party. Like, swapping characters in and out is super fast, and it encourages you to like bring in different characters based on what's needed in battle. Like, I think it's kind of disappointing sometimes when you have a large roster of characters, but you're only allowed to focus on like 3 or 4. This game has that problem, right? Magna Carta Tears of Blood only lets you use 3 characters at a time. And it also doesn't level any of the characters up that you're not using. So you're going to end up with under-leveled characters if you don't play them constantly. You end up just having to focus on 3 is like the optimal way to play the game.
It was over before it started.
Yeah, I love when like it encourages everyone to be in the battle at once. Inactive party members get a 50% EXP. I like what I like what Metaphor did. If you guys have played Metaphor, where it has like a job system. And how it works is if a character... Well, first off, Metaphor, like, your character is only as strong as whatever their job classes are. Like, for the most part, like, that's the main thing that's going to carry you. And so, what they do is, if a character has mastered their job class, they'll stop gaining experience for that job class, but they will get an item added to the inventory every time they flood over into a new level. And that item lets them, lets you as the player choose who to level up as far as job classes. It's like, hey, what about this character that I haven't been playing? Like, oh, wait, I can just use these extra items that I have been collecting since my other character had their level capped on their job class, and then I can just have my other characters catch up to them, right? So, you're the cause of all the trouble. Who's this? There's some interesting cheese. Trying a strat where I have one character party with solo buffs, and then when they die, I send the whole party. Damn, that's sick. Or like a sacrificial lamb. Also, what is this guy gonna be weak to? Maybe ice. Feels like CVS2. Yeah, you're like playing like a ratio 4 Halmaru. You just hit heavy slash and die.
I'm ready.
Does the character actually get stronger if they're solo? It seems fascinating. Yeah, I don't know what it was, because like I saw the footage of Expedition 33 and then I was like, oh, that game looks cool, right? But then I just saw like a bunch of people want it to like fail. Like they were trying to hate on it for some reason. I think it was the way it was like marketed or something, and then they got mad defensive about the idea of a game that like took inspiration from other like turn-based RPGs. Oh no, I think they said something in the marketing like, oh yeah, like turn-based RPGs are back. They said something like that, right? It's like turn-based RPGs have been gone for like 2 decades. And there have been no games with turn-based RPG combat, but now they're back. Thanks to us. and then everyone got mad at that. They're like, no, fuck you. Here's like 50 games that came out in the last 5 years that are all turn-based RPGs that are all good. Also, do we head back now? Or what are we doing?
Apparently they were angry that allegedly ex-Ubisoft devs worked on it as well.
Not the Ubisoft! Not the Ubi. Listen. I think devs themselves should be innocent. It's usually the bigwig CEO people that are to blame. But if you look at like the people below working, they're usually just talented people. Artists and programmers and people who just, you know, they're just doing their job.
Let's finish this quickly.
Also, Dark, thanks so much for the 57 months. I really appreciate it. Dun, 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 dun. Parry stuff really scratches my autism. Yeah, you like it? Parrying specifically, huh? It tickles your fancy. I've never been a great parrier, but I do get a rush playing games that rely on like parry timing to do well, like Sekiro, for example. You just feel your anus clench a bit when your HP is at like 20%, and then it's like, hey, we're gonna throw 10 attacks your way, and you got to deal with it perfectly if you want to survive this fight. And you're just like, I'll do my best. Dun, 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 dun.
It was over before it started.
It was over before it started. All
too easy.
Yeah, Magna Carta Tears of Blood is funny because if you guys have noticed my gameplay so far, I really haven't been using any of the characters in my party except for Calintz. So it's kind of the opposite of what I complimented earlier about certain RPGs allowing you to use all your members. Like, this game doesn't really do that as much. Maybe in the beginning of the game? Yeah, maybe in the beginning of the game when your characters didn't have enough access to different elemental attacks, then attacking with one character wasn't enough because that element would run out. But now it's like Calintz has like 3 different fighting styles that use all 3 different elements, and I can just rotate between them. Whenever you do a parry, you get a big numbers and Kingdom Hearts animations. Pokemon becomes a fighting game because the enemies start throwing mix-ups in face. That's so sick! That sounds hype as hell. I love that. Just fighting like an enemy who's like a boxer. Or fighting an enemy who's like a basketball player and they're like breaking your knees. Just like crossing you up and shit. You're like, ah shit. My ankles. I am curious how this game's first game was. This is technically the second game in the Magna Carta franchise. Like, how is the combat in the first Magna Carta? Should we give it a try? Should we look it up for science? You're literally do fight a boxer who throws fake punches and jukes you? That's sick as hell! I assumed that game would be a lot of like monster enemies. But are there humanoid enemies too? You fight other humans? You got it? Yo, let's go. It's not that expensive, huh? I feel like that's another aspect that's like really drawing people to buy the game. It doesn't cost like full price. Okay, we do have to go back to headquarters. I wish this game had quick travel. It would sure make things a lot easier. Got the deluxe edition on GMG for like 50. I think that's what I'm gonna do too. Yeah. Apparently they ran out of codes for the standard edition. I don't know how you run out of codes for a game that is digital, but I guess there was limited quantities that they gave to GMG. Imagine a Kingdom Hearts Heartless boxer. I'm imagining. That does sound sick as hell. That was my favorite form in Kingdom Hearts 2, was when Sora would turn into like a Heartless Sora. And then he just starts attacking with all this like super high speed, intense Rock Lee shit. Just air comboing people. I wish I could stay in Heartless Sora form for longer. It was so fucking dope. It's on Game Pass? What the hell? That's OP. How much are you guys paying for Game Pass again? That's fucking insane, man. Love doing no damage. Yeah, wasn't it a bit weak? Like, it looked cool. But I remember there was like activation conditions and stuff too. $15? It's not bad at all. Jesus. $15 today? That is mega cheap. Everything's gotten so expensive. Got Oblivion and Experience out of nowhere? You're pulling up on Oblivion? Did you play the original? I've never played the original, so it's like, I'm thinking about trying the new one. I was asking people earlier in chat, like, oh, do you guys think this would be a good entry point for someone who's never played the game? I don't know, I think I'm like xenophobic or something, man. I just never got into Western games. I'm like xenophobic on the other side of the fence. Like I'm the Asian dude being xenophobic to non-Asian games. I'm like, yeah, what is that? What's up with these character models having all these ugly faces? I want to look at Titus and Yuna's faces. I want to look at Calintz and Wreath's faces. And Lehas. Hi, Lehas. Good work. I present to you the Glacier Maker. It's a masterpiece inspired by your icy cold stare. Will you accept it? So many characters just like don't have a response for anything he says. I think we all know a guy like Chris. Or have interacted with someone like him. He's just like... He just keeps up the bit. And no one likes the bit. But he just continues doing it. Because that's just who he is. It's like, yeah, okay, man. It doesn't look very useful, but I'll keep it just in case. Now he's doing it. Now his feelings are a little hurt. Mimicking JRPGs a little too well. Yeah? A little too much? Hey Green is calling you. The number of games that have like been introduced on Kickstarter as being like, oh yeah, we are inspired by so and so JRPG. We're inspired by Final Fantasy Tactics. We're inspired by Chrono Trigger. See, we know where the water shard can be acquired. How? I read through some old documents and pieced together the information. Apparently, the hero of water quit being the principal of a school of magic and is living secretly on a floating island. Floating island? A floating island? Then it's in Bayer. You're looking for the Invul Castle, but the exact location of which is unknown. I am certain that the mage has managed to conceal the way to the castle by some means. I guess the only way is to go look. I'll head to Bayer. You should go to Bayrux first, and see what kind of information you can gather. Bayrux? Bayer? Where do I go? Tell me more about the water... Wait, what is this? Tell me more about the water shard. Do I talk to someone? They are Power World level shameless? I'm not complaining. Power World level? Is that crazy? Go to Bayrux, yeah. Never been there before, but I hear Bayer isn't very welcoming to foreigners. Oh wait, isn't there like a talisman mechanic that I've been completely ignoring? Should I use it? What's this guy telling me? Soft skin with murmuring stream will create as quiet as the grave. Bonfires from souls, Sekiro grappling, Persona UI. Your relationship level is increased 0 to 1. Oh, this is probably a new convo because she wasn't facing this way normally. Oh, never mind, I lied. Okay. Who do we talk to? This game has social links too, Virtual Alan. It's fucked up how this game does it though. Because in this game, your social links, if they increase for one person, there's a chance they might decrease for someone else. Because characters in your party can overhear the conversation. I will never complete a quest in this game, holy crap. Yeah, characters will eavesdrop on your convo. Sekiro did not invent grappling. That is true. What game had grappling? What third-person game had grappling before Sekiro? I'm sure there's many. Sekiro came out kind of late when you think about it. in game history. It's not exactly new. I think bonfire, as you can tell, is like a Souls thing. If the bonfire heals you and resets enemies in the environment, then it's a Souls bonfire. Like straight up. There was one in Ocarina of Time, that is true. There's really no set way to reach Involk Castle. The mages put up magic barriers to prevent outsiders from getting in, and they're always changing their defenses. We need to get more information about this place. For once, I agree with the brute. We're just gonna get a heartache or a headache if we stand here and yap about it. Then let's leave now. Wait a sec. What now? Did you know today is the captain's birthday? Happy birthday. Shut up. Seriously. Sometimes I wonder about you, Azul. We're mercenaries. We don't do birthdays. Lighten up, Heron. I hate to say it, but you can be really annoying sometimes. Anyway, happy birthday, Calintz. Oh dang, a birthday. We gotta tell Wreath. We're gonna have ourselves a party. We are not going to have a party, and we are not going to tell Wreath. Ooh, yes we are. Come on, man. Live a little. We don't have time for this. Sure we do. Even mercs like us gotta get down and shake our groove thing every once in a while. I'm like Calintz, to be honest. I'm not the type of person who really like makes a big deal out of their birthday or wants people to notice their birthdays. I'd prefer just to have a regular day. Sometimes birthdays are nice, but you know, like, they're not for everyone. Sometimes it can feel a little superficial. It's like, oh, it's my birthday, so everyone's got to give me special attention today. It's like, no, you don't.
Going?
Hi, Lehas, would you like to join our party?
On our mission.
Would you like to become a playable character?
The one you mentioned before. Is it that important?
Isn't it obvious?
I'm sorry, but it really is urgent. If it's not too much to ask, can we talk later?
Also, it was Lehas' birthday not too long ago. I guess her birthday and Calintz's birthday are like right next to each other.
Isn't today Calintz's birthday? You didn't plan something, did you?
Oh, I was just trying to surprise
we
us.
Can stay. We'll celebrate.
Huh? You must be joking. Lehas would never think of something like that. The day she plans a party is the day hell freezes over.
No way.
You're right. Mercenaries don't have time to celebrate. You never know when it might be your turn to die.
She's always
Was that a
saying
threat?
things like that.
Was she threatening him?
I don't think she's got a clue what it really means to be a mercenary.
Hey man, don't be a dick.
That's enough, Heron.
You're taking her side? She doesn't know what the hell she's talking about. She's just being a bitch.
What?
Hold on.
What?
Have you considered...
What is
how she
Heron's
might be
deal,
feeling?
man?
So, you're on her side too?
This guy became such a
Enough. We don't
punk
have time
bitch
for
throughout the
bickering.
game. Heron's such an asshole. What the hell? Every time there's like a advice session, like a social link interaction, I always get negative points on Heron. Like, bro, you gotta relax. You can't be calling the lady a bitch like that, man. Lehas has done nothing wrong. Sounded like a promise. I was like, you know, you never know when you'll die in the battlefield. Like tomorrow. Dad, what are you doing here? I just finished some business. I was about to go home. How about you? Are you on another mission? Yeah, we're in a hurry. I see. Then why don't you hop aboard the Rusty? Wait, what's the catch? You're never this nice. Hey, is that how you talk to your father? You little ingrate. Thanks for the offer. We'll definitely take you up on it. Where are we headed? Bayer. Then, let's go. Dun, 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 dun. My PNG airship. This is the world map that we are given. I don't think it gets any more grand than this. I like the maps in this game a lot, but it would be cool if you could like see like areas that you were headed towards in the distance. The maps don't feel like awfully connected to each other super well. You're told they're connected through like a simple map UI, but it's not that good of a UI. Whoa! Oh, never mind, that's not that big of an improvement. I wonder if there's anyone I can... This seems like a good improvement. Might get that. The song is nice, by the way. Yeah, it's so calming. I think I'll treat Maya to a new rod. It's been a while since I bought her anything. Oceanus is stronger? Yeah! Is there any like broken styles we could teach her? I do like the lightning style I got for her. It's definitely better than what I had before. Maybe I'll buy her a new equipment. Seems like not the worst investment. Is there something broken with her? I haven't found it. What if she gets a sick ass like final weapon that requires you to dodge 100 lightning bolts? I would do it. I would do it all over again. For the hot mage babes. I think that's good enough for now as far as weapon purchases go. Rumor has it the Yasin are hideously looking creatures. I heard they look like monsters from hell. Eerie and ferocious. Is this true? I heard the main staple of a Yasin diet is the human flesh. The hero of water? I heard about her before. Some old man said he was friends with her. That old man's senile. He made it sound like he was just with her yesterday, even though she's been dead for years. Oh? Was this one of the 4, or one of the 8 heroes? The hero of water? I don't know anything about that. I don't remember anything about someone who died a long time ago. Besides, I didn't know her. What the hell's this? Whoa! Cool, they got teleportators in this town. Teleportators? We have many talented mages here in Bayer. I'm proud of that fact. It'll take Garrett and Maricade at least 100 years to catch up to us. Yeah, it seems like when everyone's taking teleport pads to get around town, it's pretty advanced, yeah? I feel like we're at least halfway. That is for sure. At least 50%. Maybe. Thinking like 60%-ish. Yeah, because like we're starting to collect the shards now, and I feel like once we have all 8, that's gonna like bring the story to some climax, right? I mean, I think you can probably mark your progression based on how many shards you've been collecting. Also, the map we're like traveling on is starting to fill up, right? And that also says a lot. The map is only so big, and they have shown us no reason to expect a brand new map. There's always death in life. If you focus on revenge, you'll be blinded from the truth. Why does revenge exist? I like most of the revenge stories in fiction where they know that revenge will accomplish nothing and that it's only for themselves. It's purely to like scratch an itch that they have not been able to scratch. It feels like their only purpose is to get the revenge, right? Never seen a Yasin. What do they look like? Do they really have 4 arms and flames shooting out of their eyes like the adults say? This is the Bayrux item shop. Oh, what do you got? I should definitely buy some stuff. If there's anything I learned of this game, it's that having some extra heals is super helpful. I'm gonna get 20 of these, in fact. I'm not fucking around anymore. Got 20 of those, 7 of these. Like the Triad boss in Havoc? Yeah! Just wants revenge. Yeah, me and Samus were watching a movie called Havoc the other day. It's by the same director who did The Raid, so the action scenes are like hella good. Would recommend the Havoc if you just want to see some cool action scenes. I was surprised that the movie had so many different characters introduced. Like there's all these different sides fighting. And it gets like pretty messy. Like the name Havoc is very accurate to what the story is going for. You'll have fights where it'll be like a 3-way, 4-way fight and it just gets like crazy messy. You don't even know who's on whose side anymore. I think that's all I can buy for now. Can I appraise anything? Behind the mask. Rigid resistance and benediction. Yeah, so I haven't done any of this yet. I feel like I should save before doing it. It's just kind of annoying. It's like you gave us this combination mechanic. I haven't bothered with fortunes, no. I feel like I have not engaged with some of these mechanics because I'm afraid of quantity running out. And I just never felt like going through the whole save scumming process. Like, isn't it bad for your fortune if you have a bad one? Doesn't it just fuck you over? What does this even mean? What is this? It's like a cloud with lightning coming out. You better watch out. Danger is lurking around the corner. Wait, what? Excuse me. I just got a bad fortune. Uh-oh. Let's get everyone a fortune so everyone can get bad fortunes. Oh, sunny for Aeonis.
The stars must be aligned in our favor.
Today is a special day for you. Everything will go your way. Nice. Incredible. Maya, you can get one too. It's rainy. You should be very cautious today. Don't strain yourself. What do the fortunes do again? I'm not exactly sure. Apparently I can cancel the effects of fortunes as well. You just want sunny? I undid the fortune. Fate cannot be changed so easily. The results will be the same. Interesting. Alright, let's see here. What do we got? Because I am probably primarily using the ice stance with Calintz, yeah? Maybe H, W, or L, since it's the final attacks. So should I try to find something from those elements? Or does it not matter? Shit, I think we were supposed to listen to that one guy in the, what do you call it? The codec thing that like tells you all these recipes. I've been ignoring him this entire time, so I don't know any of the recipes. I'll just put in some random ones. Yeah, how's this? Oh, I got something. Oh, I got a small thank you. It's just an item combination mechanic then, huh? It's like if you happen to know what gives what, then you can just reallocate your items. You lose 2 items, but you get 1 in return. I see. I thought it was going to be something different for some reason. Like, I thought it was going to be like a skill tree system of some sort. But if it's just an item combination thing, I don't feel like I'm missing out on that much. The weather in Bayer is harsh. It snows a lot in the winter, and it's extremely cold. If it weren't for the mages, everyone would have been frozen to death. You can't understand how cold winter is here until you've experienced it for yourself. Yeah, wouldn't there be a shit ton of combinations? Might as well just look up a guide for that. I can't understand it. Why do innocent men from Bayer have to go to war? If we have to shed blood for your selfish reasons, then that makes you our enemy. If we have to cry tears of blood for your Magna Carta, leave us out of it. I'm the blacksmith here in Bayrux. I make the best equipment. Is it true? When do I get to upgrade this anyway? When do I get Soulbreaker and Iron Fist? Oh, look at that. I could buy a thing to upgrade from them. That costs 7,000. I guess I still need to find the materials though. Fortune gives like 2 times XP or 0.5 XP for the bad ones, so it's worth to save and scum good ones. That's huge. Hang on. But they don't let you redo your fortune unless you escape some, right? I'm not gonna bother with that. I'm just gonna do a natural playthrough. Seems like the movement of the Assan army has changed. Do we head back now? I don't know, maybe these are new characters. You can tell when you've lived such a long life. They're looking for something. I don't know if they're looking for an object or a person. To us, Marakate, Garut, and the Yasin are all the same. You're trying to use us for magic, huh? What have you done for us? People from the south complain about how unfair it is, but they're fools who only think about fighting. I heard the Yasin kidnap naughty kids. But I'm a good boy, so I'm okay, right? Like everyone's parents. Just teaching him the most racist shit. Why does Bayer float in the sky? Originally, it was like any other place. Then, one day, it was attacked by monsters. To escape the attack, a traveler floated Bayer into the air. Oh, who was the traveler? It's kind of fun thematically. Like, Bayer is literally distance itself from the rest of society. Everyone else is grounded and having to deal with the conflict beneath, and they're just like, no, peace. I train at the Kukun Dojo where I study the Daichi Goha style. Would you like to train with me? Let's do it. Time for dojo time, but who's gonna be the fighter? If it's not Calintz or Aeonis or Maya, then I might be fucked. Because those are like the only characters I have leveled. It's a dojo of babes! Kokun Dojo. Dude, I don't even know if I have the money for this. Yeah, I don't have the money for... Oh, it's an Aeonis dojo! Let's go! Hang on. I want to teach her more stuff. This might be hard. Oh, it's a mage. That makes sense. That makes sense it's a mage dojo if it's from Baylor. Yeah, she's too tanky for them. Dude, it's her time to shine. I've been waiting for this. Just bought her a new weapon too. Maybe I could fuck up their casting, their spell casting by standing within range. I am only broke because I just bought a bunch of shit. I did some binge purchasing. But I might have to sell some stuff, it sounds like, if I want to get this done. I feel like I'm doing way better in this dungeon than the previous dojos. I actually don't feel like I'm underleveled. They can't attack if I stay within their range. I'm gonna stall until my F comes back. See? Genius. The spacing. The immaculate spacing. The nooch.
These are the realities of war.
These are the realities of war. The dojo difficulty curve is pretty over the place too. Like harder early on than late. Yeah, why was Haren's dojo so fucking hard? And these ones are kind of whatever. Haren's dojo like forces you to learn how to like parry and shit. The counter stance. Oh man, let's figure out how much it's gonna cost.
Let's finish this quickly.
Earth magic. Should I just use my Trinity drive? I feel like it's gonna do no damage though since I haven't exactly leveled up my stances yet. I think it'd be cool if there was like equipment that actually modified your in-game like stance leveling. Like, oh, maybe if you equip this ring, you'll start your stance at like level 2 or 3. I mean, I definitely could have played around a little more with that. It's gonna stall. Is this the point of Aeonis' dungeon? Is to drill these lessons in? Just close the gap on people so they can't actually attack you. Need more leadership. Ah, you're stuck. Okay, okay. This is so cheesy, dude. I'm so weak, though. Where are you going? I'm on your ass like glue. I'm in your house like carpet. Uh-oh. Not ready yet? Why not? Oh, I need to get to fire stance. I wonder what element... Is this like earth magic for her, I'm assuming? Yeah, maybe it's gonna be earth magic.
These are the realities of war. We've done well.
Definitely saw them hitting me with earth attacks. Alright, we gotta go back to the shop to sell some stuff so we can pay for these dojo lessons. These businesses are trying to profit off my my desire to take classes. Yeah, I don't think anyone else in my party is currently using earth magic right now, so that might actually work out for us. That's perfect. Like, what I don't want is for her to have lightning magic, I feel, because then Calintz is already using lightning as well, right? Calintz is using lightning and fire and celestial and wind, ice. I think it was this way. Man, this place is such a vibe. I like floating cities and floating towns in RPGs. Always reminds me of Zeal from Chrono Trigger. Ooh, what do we sell? Are these like sellable? These, or are these meant to be crafting? I have a lot of some of these items. Used to make magic items. Okay, I think they are used in some form of crafting. Shit, why did I buy so much earlier? We could sell them anyway, because we do have, like, excess. But we'd still have to be selling a lot. Yeah, isn't this song chill? I really like this OST. I wouldn't say it has a ton of like memorable tracks, but it fits the mood of each like setting really well. Like, it's not catchy to the point where I'm gonna be like humming these songs tomorrow. Yeah, it's very vibe-driven OST. When you are in a dungeon and it plays dungeon.mp3, you're like, wow, that is a great dungeon song. I want to go dungeoning. I feel like I still don't have enough, dude. We're so broke. Should I just sell these bows? These swords? Mysterious sword cost me a bunch. So I don't want to sell that one. We don't need 2 charm wands, probably. Is that enough? I feel like that's enough. Let's give it a try. We'll save 2. Who wants to get advice? This time it's the water shard. We're getting closer to collecting all of them. But is it really the right thing to be doing? Even if it's wrong as long as it ends the war, or if I thought it was wrong, I'd stop right now. I don't know. This is hard. I don't think Azul is the type of character who believes in the ends justifying the means. But maybe some other characters would probably feel that way. Yeah, it's more like, I think he would be more assured if we told him, like, don't worry, we're doing the right thing. There's no guilt in our actions. Yeah, maybe I'll try to reassure him. I just wish it was phrased differently. Because the way it's written is like, if I thought it was wrong, I'd stop right now, was like, kind of makes it about him. Like, makes it about Calintz. You know? That's the only thing I'm iffy about. If I thought it was wrong, I'd stop right now. Captain. Oh, the trust is increased. Good. I believe that it's the right thing to do. And I'm going to make sure it stays that way. That's why we follow you. Nice! Even Ionis pitched in. Happy birthday, Calintz. I wish we could throw you a party. That's okay, thanks anyways? Yeah. It's not really like you to say thank you. I feel a bit embarrassed. Yeah, Ionis is so cool. I love Ionis. Shh, quit giggling. Of course! The fucking party pooper over here, fucking always grouchy. Jealous are we? Shut up. Looks like you can't handle Ionis. Haran, screw you, man. Think this war will ever end? Someday, or otherwise, there's no reason to fight, is there? I feel like he would like answer 2? Because answer 2 is like action. And answer 1's like, oh, we'll leave it to someone else. Maybe 2? I guess. Alright, cool. He's reasonable for once. That's not like you, Haran. You seem tired. I get tired thinking about how long we'll have to keep fighting. Right, we got 1 on Haran. For once. I think in the last like 2 or 3 advice sessions, he's always hated all my responses. Bayer, huh? Never been there. You think it's safe? See, the first the first one is straight up a lie. And I don't know if lying to him means he's gonna catch on to that lie and then hate us for it. But also, it's like, you don't want to concern the guy either. I don't know. Yeah, this is a true 50-50. Let's go with number 1. What are you talking about? They're a closed society. Did you forget that? No! I lost points of Ionis because I lied to Chris. I didn't know she was eavesdropping. That's not like you. Bro! Not the Ionis hate. She didn't... reload. She doesn't appreciate misinformation is what it is. She didn't want us to say something so unscholarly. I'll give her a book. Would you like some books, Ionis? How about this book that talks about restoring the role of faith in the world? Why, thank you. How about more? Would you like some more books? Here's one about the mysteries of the world. Yeah! Wait, I don't see her heart going up. Is this not doing anything? Oh, they're not into... Bro. They're not into spirituality. What about Proverbs? Not so interested in it. Bro! Aeonis is hard to please right now. Do you like spirit powder? I'll make good use of it. Dude, I've never had so many negative interactions with her. I bet she likes spirit orbs. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Spirit powder, spirit orbs. That should be good for now. I just didn't want to get her like too negative, or else her turns are gonna come slower, and she's about to do this dungeon section, right? About to do this dojo thing. It's directly affecting her. I do feel like the dojo system is an interesting like concept. Like, oh, you could teach your characters any skill, but then it's like really not true because the stances only apply to certain characters. Some of these characters are not even in your party yet. Like, I'm pretty sure Harin and what's her face? Rihanna? Harin and Rihanna like can both learn from the same punching scrolls. We're at the advanced section. There goes nothing.
Let's finish this quickly.
I really do encourage a lot of save scumming in this game with the like experimenting on item combinations and with social links. I almost dropped that. You've only save scum once so far? I had a save scum for the early Haran dojo. Just to get the parries down. When my Advise the App session went so south. It's just it's so unpredictable in this game. The way some of the questions are worded and the way that other characters jump into the advice sessions without your knowing. Like, how was I supposed to know Aeonis was listening in on my conversation with Chris? Right? I chose that answer specifically for Chris because I thought that would make him comfortable. It was not intended for Aeonis's ears. Da-na-na-na. Yeah, the Blanc 50-50. He's like, pick heads or tails, high roller. Rouge just coming up, Blanc coming up, Viper too. They all pull up with you with 50-50s and Nikke. Perceived a new move.
These are the realities of... Just as expected.
I'm so surprised these guys are dealing so little damage. Hell? What's all this empty space over here?
Let's finish this quickly.
Seems like this style isn't as spacing dependent. Like I could still attack if I'm close by to someone. Yeah, it's like I can attack them, but they can't attack me. Does Aeonis eventually unlock an ultimate animation for this stance? Feels like all the stances have to eventually, right? Dude, that's crazy. Both these stances use the same elements, yeah. It's just different order. This Hyung-tae Motto stance uses FF, LF, and this one just uses L and F. Let's see if I can perceive a new move. I'm an E, mountain and earth. Is that what it is? Why are mountain and earth different? Are those the right abbreviations? You would think they would be the same. That they're both earth. I guess it's heaven and celestial and mountains, and then air and earth. Yeah, it's all based on the what do you call it? Trigrams? Forgot the name. I will say it's like the first RPG that I've seen use this type of system, which is pretty cool. It feels unique just for that. This is like Oriental inspired thing.
These are the realities of war.
This difficulty was all over the place for this dungeon.
We've done well.
Why was this one so much easier than the previous dungeons I was doing? See you. This is where I collect my certificate. Oh, this one's hot. Who's this hot topic chick? The master trainer. I'm gonna fight them too. 5,000? Oh, fuck me. I don't have 5,000 on me. I gotta make another trip. Gotta make another trip to the ATM. Jesus. Were there usually 4 fights in a dojo? Sorry, were there usually 5 fights in a dojo? I only remember doing 4. So expensive. If you add all the costs, you're paying at least 1,500. Or sorry, 15,000 for these lessons altogether. Like around that ballpark. It's always 5. I guess I forgot. Do I need to add this place to the VGM playlist? This place is so chill. Love the song here. That should be good enough. Let's do another save. Fell asleep to this one, playing late. It's way too comf. With a few adjustments, man. With a few design adjustments, I think this game would have been a lot more positively remembered. I see the vision. It just has some parts of its game design that are a little tedious. And some parts that maybe could have been pushed further. It's like, surely you have to feel these things when you play your own game though, right? It's like, hey, I noticed I'm sitting here for this ATB bar to fill up for quite some time. Maybe we should do something about this. Yeah, I'll probably get the water shard today and then call it.
Finish this quickly.
Do a quick shard. Close your eyes. Can you feel the flow of the spirit of Earth? With this energy, our ancestors created the Daichi Goha style. It is as powerful as it is dangerous. If you can prove to me that you are worthy, it shall be yours. Alright. Dude, this is the hottest one. Look at this Hot Topic gal. Who I think is using the exact same fighting strategy as the other girls that we have been fighting. Dude, is it because my social links with Aeonis failed so hard that her ATB is like almost full? I have to wait all the way for the bar to fill up on the right side before attacking. It's so punishing, dude. They have tied one of the most important battle system mechanics to a social link mechanic that is completely unpredictable in nature. And you have no idea whether any of your, like, it's almost better not to do it, right? It's almost better not to talk to anyone so that at least you don't risk decreasing their ATV. Hey Edgy! Edgy, it's so funny. Someone used the Baicha redeem the other day and I thought it was you. I was like, hi Edgy! But it wasn't. They were actually just using it to say bye. I got baited. Thank you for the 15 months, Edgy. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. Please take care of your health. The rare actual Bai Chao. Do I only have 2 attacks in this stance? I thought there were more. Hey, what's up, Melly? Welcome in. How are we doing today? I thought I'd do a short RPG stream before ending the night. Doing a little bit of comfy adventuring. I used to think that would have happened one day. I slipped up. Your prediction came true. Just figuring out strats for a boss? What boss are you fighting? Are you also having your own battles? Is it against a Hot Topic girlfriend? Look at this Hot Topic girlfriend that I'm fighting. I love the Freddy Krueger color palette. Should I wait for the fire? Let me just use it. Oh no! I can't believe it! The single one that I missed was like the most important one. Not like this. Mountain represents stability while ground is for perception. That's weird. Why is ground perception? Isn't that sky? Shouldn't the sky be... Oh, maybe ground is like you're inspecting the ground. You gotta be up close and personal to it. Whereas the mountains are like, you know, they're like a structure, like a building. Stability, yeah. Okay, I can kind of see the vision. Yeah, mountains are supposed to be unmoving. I guess it's the difference between like mountains and like soil. Yeah, maybe ground is more like soil. You see the little things like ants. Things you have to be close enough to inspect. I keep saying perceived a new move, but I never get to actually see the new move. Or is this it?
These are the realities of war.
You have passed the final trial. I present to you the Daichi Goha style. Continue training to further advance your skills. We did it! EO Mystery Dungeons? Spiteful Hand. Spiteful Hand. Etrian Odyssey is another series of really good soundtrack. The Yuzu Koshiro soundtracks. They're so peak. Let's see, Kaon is heaven, Tae is spirit, Rei is fire, Jin is thunder, Seon is wind, Kam is water, Kan is mountain, and then Koan is earth. Korean trigram. That's sick as hell. Oh shit. I think there's a monster nearby. That are we... Yep, they're right there. I thought I heard a monster. We somehow avoided it. It's the nutsack dudes. Damn, this stance is so oh, like, I don't think it's a stance. I think it's my weapon that's like causing the enemies to become webbed. It's OP.
It was over before it started.
The Korean flag has trigrams? It does, right? I'm remembering it vaguely. That's kinda sick nasty.
It was over before it started.
Let me Google it on my phone. Take a gander.
It was over before it started. All too easy.
Oh yeah, you're right. There's like on the four corners. The top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right. It's super sick. Is it weird that like all the flags like tend to have a very like specific design limitation? it feels like when you're making a game and you have like you can only choose from this color palette, or like, you know, use this number of data. Like, I wonder if when designing a flag you have to like submit it somewhere where someone has to approve the flag. How does it work? How do I get a flag? It's a pretty hard design challenge to make a flag. Like, how do you represent an entire nation, people as one flag? When were flags even invented? They weren't always a thing. Like modern world flags.
Prepare yourself. Air rush! It was over.
What are the coolest flags? I like the Brazilian flag because you could put it on an anime character and it would look cool. It's just a good color palette. Brazil. Brazilian Miku. Remember Brazilian Miku?
It was over before it started.
Yeah, some color palettes are simply good. I like the trans flag. Like whenever I see the trans flag, I feel like the combination of colors is very appealing to me.
It was over
like the blue, the white, and the pink are like, oh wow. I'd put that on a fighting game character. Any anime character plus Brazilian works. Yeah. It's true. Also, we got some 50-50s going on here. I gotta take these teleporters. Oh, this is gonna suck. Some of these are gonna be wrong. Might even reset us back to the beginning if we do it incorrectly. Then you gotta fight all these monsters. Oh man, not like this. Again. No way, dude. I'm so cooked. We lost our opening advantage. I play it safe now. At least until we kill at least one of these guys. They're so weak though. Why are we even here? I think I'm over leveled, which is strange because I remember the last couple of dungeons being pretty hard. They were actually kind of challenging.
Before it started.
Let's try this again. Thank goodness, I almost missed it, but we finally pulled it off.
You're wide open. Swallow slash.
It's harder if you like think about it. If you're all focused on doing the QTE, like at least for me, I get sloppier. But if I'm just doing it without thinking, it's just like, oh yeah, you just
It was over before
don't
it started.
hesitate. Simply press. These are the realities of war. You simply pick Calintz and do everything.
Is that the best you can do?
It's one of the design flaws of this battle system.
It was over before it started.
I'm telling you, man, they
Well
should have just
done,
added
everyone.
team techs. Team techs would have solved this issue. If you're gonna have a battle system where characters could be positioned in different locations on a battlefield, then team techs would have been fantastic. Oh, I see a treasure chest, but my camera angle. There we go. Soulbreaker? What is this? That sounds cool. Is Soulbreaker better than Greatsword? It is. I'll take it. Maybe I can give... Oh, what? This sword has been better than the one I have on Calintz the whole time? The one Azel's been using? Azel just reminds me of like Ken from Persona 3. It's like the little kid of the group. I guess he's not immature as Ken though. Ken's
Let's
pretty.
finish this quickly.
Ken's pretty babby. Still get hyped Titus Final Overdrive seeing them Yuna or Lulu help out, or Riku her affection is highest. Oh, is that how it works in FF10? I'll be honest, I haven't played FF10 in such a long time that I don't exactly remember every single attack. I just remember like very fuzzy little memories, like oh, Titus can do like 3 turns in a
It was
row,
over before it started.
or oh, Waka has to be used if you want to take out flying enemies.
It was over before it started.
I know there's a summon system too, where like Yuna can just summon a guardian out to the field and then they replace all of your party members temporarily. I always liked that system. The speed and delay based moves.
It was over before
Delay
it started.
based netcode moves.
Well done,
Is it just
everyone.
slow? Is delay just like slowing? Delaying someone's turn for another time. That's so crazy. I think that was like the first FF that actually showed turn order, right? Like it was actually displayed on the UI who was going to act first. And then you use that information to manipulate your decisions in battle. I think so. Like, I'm at least among the mainline games. I don't know if any of the side spin-off games did it. Oh, jeez. Please don't look this way. Expedition 33 has the exact same turn order thing? Really? That's probably why people were comparing them then. I just kept on hearing comparisons between that game and FF10. I mean, hey, if you're gonna make a turn-based battle system, I think that's definitely not a bad way to go about it. Because the alternative is to either make the turns unpredictable or predictable or too predictable. Where it's like, here, we're gonna have our 4 characters attack in sequence and then the 4 enemies will attack in sequence. And that'll be the entire battle.
You don't stand a chance. Air rush!
Magna Carta's battle system with the ATB is interesting. I do want it to be like pushed more somehow though. Like maybe saving up 2 pips would provide you with like more moves or a bigger advantage or something. Because right now there's like, it feels like there's not a ton of reason to save up to 2 pips or 3 pips. Outside of maybe wanting to
You're in for a
like use an item.
Air rush!
Hey Zenkai, prom. Prom what? It's more punishing than rewarding. I think they shouldn't have tied the ATB to social links. I think it's a bit silly.
All too easy.
The prom's coming up. Can you clutch it? What are you talking about? Is there a prom happening soon? I was not told. I don't even have a date. What am I gonna do now? I got asked to the prom once. Yeah, my high school sweetheart was like, would you like to go to the prom? Those were the blushy years of my existence. Can't go to the prom alone. Why would you go to the prom alone? I guess if like you were going to hang out with friends.
Is that the best you can do?
And just like stand in a corner and drink punch. You wouldn't have much to do though. I thought it did 0 damage. You don't do proms in Australia? Wait, no way. Wait, why is it doing no damage? Hang on. What's happening here? Maybe they have more defense pips that I need to break through. Let me try a combo attack. I thought proms were a thing in every high school. I guess I was wrong. Is it just an American thing? Oh no, we're fucked. We're just not doing any damage. This thing's probably weak to something, but I don't know what the weakness is yet.
I can see your every move.
What's your element? Neutral?
Is that the
I'm ready.
Aeonis, how about you use fire? Why not just hang out in someone's garage if you're just gonna hang out with the regular friends? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, what the hell? It's no use. All of our attacks are being absorbed. Is it because of the power of water? If only we could freeze it. Hey, remember that thing I created? The Glacier Maker. Think that would come in handy? Let's get in touch with Lehos. We gotta go back and talk to Lehos to get the Glacier Maker to beat this thing? For real? We gotta walk our ass all the way back? I did get the Glacier Maker, didn't I? Isn't it in my inventory? Maybe I just have to use it in battle. I literally did the quest for it earlier. Wait, where'd it go? I don't see it anymore. It used to be listed as a key item. It's not here? Wait. I'm confused now. You have to contact layouts? Let me head back. Shit, I don't know the way back. I think we went this way. What happens if I go this way? No! Not the enemy. Fuck me. Hey, what's up, PRL? Welcome in. Also, hey, what's up, Fail? Can't bust out your sick mating dance grooves. Dude, I don't know. I don't think I was ever like a social kid, even in my youth.
Is that the best you can do?
I never cared for stuff like school outings. I would only ever go if someone invited me as their like +1.
It was over before it started.
Yeah, do you guys have any prom stories? You ever been to prom? It wasn't prom, but I remember this one event for like a fundraising thing where I guess since I made enough money in a fundraiser, they allowed me into this like money machine. There was like a machine that I went in and then there was like money floating around. It was getting like blown around by fans and air and stuff. And then you get to just like try to
It was over before it started.
get as much dollar bills as you can.
Well done, everyone.
The tech was to use your shirt and just like open your shirt from above so that all the money falls into it. Practice sword. Yeah, it's kind of crazy thinking back on how many cool things I got to do as a kid because of those fundraisers. The funny part was I didn't even do the fundraising stuff myself. It was just like handing it off to my mom and then she'd take it to her workplace and sell it to her customers who are like super down to buy the stuff. Why are they having kids do fundraisers anyway? Isn't that kind of fucked up? They're like having kids sell shit so that the school can make money. And the school was always just partnered with some random like toy or whatever. I remember we had a yo-yo fundraiser.
It was over before it started.
Where it's like, hey, can you kids help us sell these yo-yos for this yo-yo company? And they were like, yeah, we love yo-yos. And then they had a big yo-yo presentation. Brought like a yo-yo master from the company who did all these sick tricks and stuff. And so the kids at school for like an entire month were super yo-yo coded. Like everyone was crazy about them. There were all these different types of yo-yos that had different properties. Like, oh, this one's the spinner.
It was over before it started.
This one has a bit of an extra spin to it. Yeah, dude. Well, I mean, it is a school in the US, an elementary school in the US, so it is broke. Make no mistake. Schools here are in a terrible state. Yeah, they had the yo-yo subclass archetypes, it's true. But it's funny because after we got all the yo-yos sold and stuff, and then we were like also buying yo-yos ourselves, and they banned the yo-yos from school after because we were like getting distracted by them. So it was like pointless. It's like you turned us into what we are now, and now you're taking it away. You were the one who yo'd us into this existence, and now you're yoing us the fuck out. What gives? It felt like an analogy for the Iraq War. You gave us the guns. You supplied us with the guns. Now we're fighting with your guns. And you won't let us. It's an Iraq War reference, just like Devil May Cry on Netflix.
Let's finish this.
Just like Devil May Cry, the video game, has always been about. Oh, whoops. I fucked up. I was a senior in 2017 and it was the fidget spinner? Wait, really? You guys didn't have a fundraiser though, right? That was just like a thing, right? I do remember the fidget spinner era being a thing. I remember the kids being crazy about it. The war on terror.
It was over before it started.
Yeah, there was like one fundraiser I did where I did two of these actually, where they let us ride in like a limo ride on a field trip for one day. Like 4 kids.
It was over before it started.
Like four or 5 kids who sold the most in the fundraiser would just get to go off on a limousine adventure. And then the fucking... I can't imagine what it would be like for like the cab driver or like the limousine driver during this day, or like the people running the event. They basically have to babysit like 4 to 5 elementary students for a weekend or whatever the hell it was. A day.
It was over before it started.
Take him to Chuck E. Cheese's.
Well done, everyone.
Take him to laser tag land. I'm so far from the water shard. Keeps happening with this game, these filler arcs suddenly. Yeah, it's kind of tedious. A little bit. Gotta go all the way back on foot to talk to Lejas. Also, I am lost. What is this yellow square? What do I do with this yellow square? Oh, the yellow square is just the elemental thing. How do you make that sound that they're making in that song right now? The what is that sound? How do you make that? Wait, this looks familiar. This looks awfully familiar to the entrance. I think this is the exit. Nice. Hi, Dojo Honey. I am back. Wait, dude, are they really making us go all the way back? Can I just talk to Lejas through the telephone thing? Is that a turntable? I guess it's a turntable, yeah. The wiki type sound. Where is telefono? Man, this is like a nut song. This is like the post nut clarity song. After you nut, this is like your mind clearing itself. Just peaceful. Song of Nut. I am free from worldly desires. No longer will I be controlled by such lustful thoughts. Wait, I gotta go find a device. Post nut song. Oh, that's it right here. Lejas, where are you? I don't see you on this list. Go to Bayrux. I am in Bayrux. Wait, do I not talk to her here? She's not responding. Smit is calling you. Smit, where's Calintz? What happened? Hurry, the headquarters is under attack by the Yasin. That can't be. What of the magical barrier? They somehow figured out how to get past it. Lehas is fighting now. Many are wounded. Hurry, we can't hold out much. We're on our way. What the hell? I didn't expect all this. Home base is getting attacked? Time to spend the night. Time to spend a comfy night before we head off to save our friends. Good night's rest is important. Dude, this is crazy. I was in the middle of an arc to get this thingamabob, and now we have to worry about another attack? Another arc? Gotta remember these teleporters. I'm gonna forget, but if I can remember them, it'll be easier to go back to that area we were at before. I'm confused though. I thought we gave the glacier maker thing to Lehas earlier. Did we not finish it? Was it not completed? Shit, man. Please teleport us back. Please don't make me walk to headquarters. That's like 2 maps away. Oh, great. Awesome. Oh shit, it is the Yasin. Lehas is fighting on her own.
How did you get through the maze?
She's a swordsman?
Well, if you can see through the illusion, it's simple.
Why are you here?
There's a girl named Wreath here, correct? I'd like to speak with her.
You're mistaken.
I beg to differ.
Is this the NPC that Wreath encountered? Or is this someone else?
Regret it.
I thought we encountered this guy before.
What do you want with her?
Or is he just generic Yasin model?
Oh, I thought you looked familiar. What good are you to a group of mercenaries if you're unable to fight?
Why is bro so menacing?
What?
No, Lehas is gonna die.
Clavehander.
Clavehander?
Oh, is that the name of this sword? Then surely you remember the Battle of Hargan?
It can't be.
Old games trying to do some invasion or siege plot was always so jank. Yeah, because it would be like 5 dudes attacking the gates. We're getting attacked by 5 dudes.
It was you humans who invaded our territory.
It's like the massive battle.
You killed General Shivan. That day, I
General
vowed
Shivan?
to avenge his death.
I thought I crippled you so that you would never pick up a sword
Oh shit,
again.
what the hell? They fought before?
But apparently, you're stronger than I thought. What must
Is this
I
why
do
Lehas
this
doesn't
time?
fight? Is because she's
Cut off a
handicapped?
leg?
Just try.
Butcher is a
regret
sick
it.
ass title. Yo, the slow-mo? He used his Shunpo technique. Get fucked, Lehas. Your back is open. It was over before it started. These are the realities of war. Don't tell me Lehas is dead.
Lehas!
Oh shit! Get him in the act.
Stay away! He's too strong!
Get him while you can. So maybe this guy isn't a generic model.
Who the hell are you?
You're acquaintances of Wreath, right?
This guy's looking for
Where is
Wreath.
she?
Are you a Yason?
Well, kind of.
Why are you looking for Wreath?
It's none of your business.
You bastard!
Oh shit, we're fighting. Okay. We're jumping his ass. Let's avenge Lehas now. Oh, he's got homies though.
Nothing personal. Just
Nothing
doing my
personal,
job.
kid. Wait, what the hell? That was like 6 hits. Maya, back up.
I'm ready.
Da-na-na-na. Butcher from D1. Oh shit, he's got 6 defense pips? What the fuck?
Looks can be deceiving.
This is gonna be a problem. Difficulty just spiked up. I think I'll kill one of these dudes, and that'll open up the ATB bar to be a little faster.
I'm warning you.
Dude, why is the guy so sicko? This guy's so scary. Wait, I gotta wait for my ATB. Let's use the ice dance. It'll provide more hits, so we can break through their armor. Need more combo though. Oh, this sucks.
Have at you.
Is that the best you can do?
Trying to Geralt's titles? Butcher of Blaviken? Pretty sick one, but he hates it. I'm like, please don't call me that. I'm not trying to butcher nobody.
Nothing personal. Just doing my job.
I'm interested in this menacing NPC looking guy. He just looks like a regular NPC guy, but he's like so intimidating. Yeah, it's bad for business. And as we all know from this week's social media exploding drama, business is business. Not too bad.
That won't work on me.
I feel like I have to enter combo stance to do anything meaningful to these guys. Oh, never mind. Okay, that was good. We're almost there. I'm gonna stall out for one more turn, and then we should have ATB advantage. I did not. Haven't had a chance, because I think it would take longer to get around to her turns ever since we goofed up the advice sessions. I don't know how long it takes to repair. Oh, almost. Yeah, see? Calintz is the only one that acts a little faster than the other two. He doesn't have to worry about socializing.
That won't work on me.
That is a pretty big flaw in the battle system too. Like, is Calintz not? I don't know if this is how it's designed, but is Calintz immune to
It was over before
having
it
his
started.
ATB go down? Since he's not actually
Don't worry about me.
advising anyone for social links.
Nothing personal. Just doing my job.
Might need to heal soon. My defense against him is so strong. Alright, 50% Trinity Drive. It healed nothing.
Thanks.
I'm warning you.
I think I'll try to combo the guy up above.
Is that the best you can do?
Fuck, I'm gonna walk around. Fuck! Not like this! Hey, honest, take the hit. I'm sorry.
By all means, run.
You'll pay for my mistakes. I'm a failure as a leader. Okay, here we go. I lost my Trinity drive too. Got 20% back that time, not bad.
Prepare yourself. Swallow slash!
Get him with the swallow slash, make him swallow it all. If we can two-shot them with this, then great. Looks like it might be enough to two-shot.
I can see your every move.
I mean, what?
Have
Have to do wild stuff? Dude! I haven't kept up either, and I feel like I'm at the point where I'm okay with it. It's just unrealistic to like log in every week right now and like do wild shit. There's a festival going on. Need a heal. Oh wait, can I only heal myself? I honest might eat shit.
I can still manage.
Don't get yourself killed.
Oh no. Like I did a pretty good job keeping up with Monster Hunter for a while, but after like 3 weeks now, it's just like, dude, I got other shit to do. And it feels like when I do log in, it's just like grind, you know what I mean? It's like doing stuff that I'm already like, I've already proven to the game that I'm capable of doing it. I just have to do it like 20 more times. Yeah, it's like, it's something I'd like to go back to eventually, it's just not now. And so I kind of put wilds on the back burner.
Is that the best you can do?
Okay. Yeah, I think that's what it is, Synapse. With like
slash.
with Nikke and also with like Union Raid and all that stuff. I'm like, yeah, let me focus on this instead. They've also decided that all the Monster Hunter games now are structured to have super huge expansion that basically completes the game. Yeah, it's like long-term content, right? They have a lot of stuff lined up for the future, so I don't think it's a big deal if you miss out on things now, because when the new content drops, you'll have an excuse to log back in.
I can still manage. Don't do anything foolish.
Oh shit, I think I'm targeting the main guy. Oh, that's not, it's not bad. It did more damage than I thought it would.
Nothing personal, just doing my job.
Yeah, this guy's doing pretty good against our party. Like, Maya's not gonna be able to take another one of those, so I have to nip this in the bud. Where's the medium heal that I bought earlier? I bought like 10 of them. Good as new. Alright, perfect. Let's back up here. World had Iceborne and Rise had Sunbreak that added Master Rank. Yeah. I think when you put it that way. Like for me, unless there's like a new monster that I haven't fought, I don't really feel like logging on. Like I'm not in the rush to log on, I should say.
It was over.
The thing that kind of annoyed me the last time I played was they added arena dailies. And so on top of your weekly dailies, you also have to do these arena like weeklies. You know what I mean?
By all means.
You're just like, dude. It's just so demanding when I'm playing other shit. It asks too much of your time if you're trying to collect everything.
Think you can keep up with me? Swallow slash!
I've been in that mood lately for like Girls Frontline 2 as well.
I can see your every move.
Girls Frontline 2 has this minigame that they added to the current like event rotation. And they're like, hey, play this so you can collect the resources. And I'm just like, no, I don't think I will. And then I'm just not gonna get those resources. Oh wait, I remember this guy. Yeah, how do you say his name? Stay? I remember them in a previous cutscene. They were kind of sicko then too. This isn't the right time. I'll wait for a better opportunity. Who is this dude? Yeah. Didn't he meet Wreath once, or am I tripping? I could have sworn he appeared in a cutscene with Wreath. Or is that just some other NPC that I'm mixing up with? I'm probably wrong.
Leas, are you alright? Hold on.
Calintz.
Oh no,
I'm
don't tell me
fine.
she's actually gonna die.
I couldn't protect our base.
Phoenix down now. Use potions and shit. Maya, you gotta do something. If Leas dies, it's on you. It's all your fault, Maya, forever. For the rest of your life. No, not like this.
Damn it.
She did the
What are
head
you saying?
shake.
You did well.
Bruh.
Take Clavehender
Hey guys, don't you think Heron
to our comrades.
was a dick to her a bit earlier?
Okay.
Are those gonna be his last
promise.
words? Is calling her a bitch?
Thank you. I'm
Hey Heron, you gonna live the rest of your life knowing
to see you
that your last words to Leas were
in
calling
the
her a bitch?
end.
How does it make you feel, buddy?
Leas, don't say that. Hold on.
It's a little
No, not the happy birthday.
but happy birthday.
Bruh.
Leas.
No. Dude, I didn't know characters could die in this game like that. Leas has been with us since the beginning too. Like, not as a party member, but she's always been providing support in the background. She's like one of the first NPCs you talk to. Oh my god. So how about that glacier maker machine? Let's get back to gameplay. How do we get that glacier maker thing to hit that one enemy for damage? Why is there food on the table? Is this the time to eat? Who's that?
Calintz!
Oh shit, it's
What
Wreath.
happened?
Gotta.
You. Who the hell are you?
Oh no! He's taking it out on her.
Calintz?
Why are the Yason so desperate to find you? You don't remember anything at all?
Oh no!
Answer me, Wreath!
Calintz,
Who are
no!
you really? Captain.
Not to Wreath, she's baby.
I'm sorry.
Bro. Calintz is not
Will you
handling it well.
please explain to me.
At least Justina's
What
just
happened?
like... Justina's just like,
I
whatever.
understand. It's best if Wreath stays away from here for a while.
I'm not gonna
I'll
be all
take her to the
sensitive
Great
about
Temple.
this.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. These are unusual.
These are the realities of war. It's funny how the game has to keep coming up with reasons to have them separate. Yeah. Dude, Leihouse is gone forever. She's not going to be standing here. She was just here. She was facing this way. Oh wait, what are we doing? Hey, Captain! Leihouse left her diary on the table. Diary? This one? Leihouse's diary, entry number 1. It's been 4 years since I became a mercenary. I owe so much to General Shivan. If he hadn't taken me in, I would have died of starvation in the streets. Entry number 2. Tomorrow is the day. We're prepared to shed blood in order to take back the land the Yasin stole from us. We made a promise that, no matter what, we won't look back, even if one of us falls. I doubt I'll be able to sleep tonight. Even the general is probably having trouble sleeping. He's usually calm, but for this mission, he has a huge responsibility. I'm really worried about him. She was worried! Just reading people's notes after they've passed is so sad. You're like, man, they wrote this. At one point they were here with us. And now they're gone. It's been a while since I've written anything here. I wasn't able to use my right hand until now. When I think about the fact that I may never be able to pick up a sword again, my mind goes completely blank. But that's not even the worst of it. I've suffered dearly since that day. Thinking about our brutal defeat at Hargan and how General Shivan was taken from us. I still remember that day as if it were carved into my memory. When I close my eyes, I can see the blood-soaked battlefield, and I can hear the tortured screams of my fallen comrades. Why am I the only one who lives on in misery? I would rather be a corpse rotting in the earth than suffer those agonizing feelings of loss and regret. Entry number 4. Today I started work at Sendo Hospital. It's my first time caring for patients, so it feels kind of awkward. But in a way, it's fitting, since I can sympathize with those who are in misery and no longer able to fight. I work with a priestess named Felicia, who is really kind and unbelievably innocent. Oh, it's Haran's fiancée, Felicia. She also died. Ironically, she's seeing the scary guy from the Tears of Blood, a mercenary group that's been fighting against the Yasin. When I heard about them, it reminded me of the good old days, with General Shivan and my other comrades. Entry number 5. Felicia introduced me to the members of the Tears of Blood recently. Their leader, Calintz, is calm and quiet. He's accompanied by Aeonis, a mage, Chris, who seems like a bit of a player, Azel, a friendly young man who seems to have a lot of respect for Calintz, and of course, Haran, Felicia's boyfriend. He's the roughest of the bunch. He always looks like he's about to kill someone. It is his birthday, dude! And it was Leihouse's birthday not long ago. It's messed up. I can't believe an angel like Felicia is seeing a Neanderthal like Haran. People are calling them Beauty and the Beast, but they look happy when they're together. It's like Haran's a totally different person when he's with her. Entry number 6. I've started working for the Tears of Blood thanks to a reference from Felicia. They want me to manage the operations here at headquarters. I felt kind of lonely coming to Garut by myself. But it's not that far from Sendo, and I can always write to friends. It's hard to talk to Calintz, since he's so quiet. I'm that way too, so I think the others feel uncomfortable around me. Aeonis suggested that I try to be a little more cheerful. Now that I think about it, I haven't laughed at all since the Battle of Hargan. Maybe I won't be able to laugh ever again. Entry number 7. On the way to Garut, I stopped by Aristine to visit the graves of those who died in the Battle of Hargan. They're buried deep within a forest where wild flowers grow, and no one ever ventures. May they rest peacefully now, in this place that hardly even looks like a graveyard. Instead of tombstones, a single sword protrudes from the ground. This is the sword I was given by General Shivan. It's covered with rust now, and entangled in vines. I can't believe so much time has passed. At least my hand has finally healed. Entry number 8. I guess not everyone appreciates what I do around here. I try to find them safe missions, but they only want to fight the Yasin. Haran told me to mind my own business. I get the feeling that he thinks I'm useless. He also thinks he can do whatever he wants just because he's out there and not in here, like me. Ironically, he also said it's pointless trying to explain things to a woman who knows nothing about fighting. I never told Felicia that I used to be a mercenary. It's not something I like to talk about. Too many depressing memories. Yeah, this whole time, we had assumed that Lehas stayed at base because they didn't know how to fight. But actually they had battle experience and just like didn't want to go back out there for other reasons, right? Can't hear the good old days about thinking about Sundowner and MG anymore. Yeah, it's one of those phrases that just carries a new association now, right? It's weird to think Haran's smiling when he's with Felicia. I think that's probably why he's such a grouch too. Is like Felicia was his better part, right? It was like the one side that gave him a reason to live on and be happy, and now she's gone. And so we just get shitty Haran. We get the rudest version of Haran. It's all hate. Yesterday, Felicia and I decided to be bad for a change, so we drank the night away. She's too good for Haran. It's such a waste. When I asked her if she's going to marry him, she blushed. For some reason, General Shivan popped into my head today. I should have told him how I felt, or at least hinted at it. But I couldn't say anything at all, even in the end. Entry number 9. Sendo was attacked by the blastworms, and Felicia was killed. I can't believe it. How many more tragedies must I endure? Am I destined to live in sadness? I was finally able to move on and to forget, but this is too much. On my way to Sendo with the tears of blood, I felt like I was reliving the Battle of Hargan all over again. There were corpses everywhere, bodies twisted and mouths frozen agape in cries of pain. And then, I saw Haran just standing there screaming. There wasn't anything anyone could do to console him. There was a sunburnt arm lying in the ash, wearing the ring that Haran had given her. It was too cruel. Just an arm to say goodbye to. He never got a chance to see her face one last time. I was in utter shock. My eyes stung with pain, but I couldn't shed a tear. But Glacier Maker has been acquired! Let's go! Wow, what a way to soften the blow. That was rough. That was a really rough read. Let's tell the general. Hey General. Lea's kinda died. He says, I heard what happened. The last time I saw her was at Myrna. I was surprised because I didn't know she could use a sword. Lehas was at Myrna? She didn't tell you. She came with the group that defended Myrna in your place. When I became angry, she defended you and insisted that it wasn't your fault. I didn't know that. I didn't even try to understand Lehas at all. This is unfortunate. I didn't think the Yasin would be so bold as to attack your headquarters. We should not underestimate them. It is also necessary to find out more about Wreath. I know very well that she is a good person, but nobody knows anything about who she is or her past. I understand. Switching off to Wreath's party. I really appreciate that they actually like went into a bit more of the backstory there for Harin and for Felicia and for Lehos, like all three of them. It gives you like a sense of time, because these are all things that you are told happen, but you don't really get to like feel how it happens, right? And so you just get like a quick like flashback sequence in your head, like, oh, okay, we're caught up now. Like the early days of the Tears of Blood and all that. See, I'm honored that I was able to come to the defense of the Great Priestess. I will surely remember this day. Your assistance was invaluable. Hey, where did Rihanna go? I didn't see her today. There she is. Rihanna? Why the long face? You look tired. Oh, I just went walking around the Leicester area. I heard that someone saw a person that looked like my husband, but he wasn't there. You were looking for your husband. Damn that fool. When he comes back, I'm gonna give him an earful. Let's keep looking for him. I'm sure you'll find him. Yeah, you're right. Wreath, do you remember anything new? Now that you mention it, I do. What is it? When I went to Fuget, I saw an old gray castle of sorts. A castle? You'll have to be a little more specific than that. There are hundreds of castles in Eferia. Do you know something? Well, if you know something, spit it out already. Otherwise, just shut it. I wouldn't know. I haven't been around everywhere, and plus, I don't know the area. Maybe we should go to the Nosen Library. I'm sure we'll be able to find some information on this castle Wreath is talking about. At least someone around here has some common sense. What was that? If you got something to say it to my face. Let's go then. I'd go anywhere to learn the significance of this castle. How do you suppose we get there? The Nosen Library is in the middle of a desert. Chris was saying his dad had an airship. I think you're right. We'll have to go to Efford, but maybe he could take us there for a reasonable price. So, is that the plan? Yes. We should let Lehos know. They don't know about the Lehos. This is before they barged into the room. I see. Wreath isn't the only one wandering around without her memories. How many people have lost their families, homes, and all their precious memories during this war? I wonder what we're fighting for. Are they gonna play the scene again? I'm gonna barge in the room. I guess it's the room downstairs, right? This one? Yeah, what's up with the banquet? I did see the banquet earlier.
Whoa! This is awesome!
Did you make all this, Lehos?
Yeah. It's
Oh!
Calintz's
Oh no! She prepared it for him?
It's his birthday?
Bro!
I didn't know.
Smells good.
Lehos, what the hell?
Not only are you beautiful,
No!
but you can also cook.
This is fucked up, the order that they're showing it in.
Really?
Then
Like, we know she's dying.
I'll go get
But
Calintz.
now we're like talking to her again in the
that's
scene.
okay.
And we're seeing her so like
You don't
vulnerable.
want
Why don't you get him, Lehos? We'll stay here and surprise him. What are you waiting for?
Oh.
Okay.
So that's how it happens?
I guess even Lehos has a softer side, huh?
That's how she gets isolated.
It looks delicious.
Stop!
I just want a little taste.
Wait, so what happens to them
No,
in the
Calintz
meantime?
should be first.
All right, I got it. But aren't you a little jealous? It seems like Lehos likes Calintz.
Really?
If you do the social link, you figure out it's his birthday earlier. Was Aonis? Oh, really? Did I miss that one?
Where's Calintz?
He left. He said he has an urgent mission.
What?
Dude, the order they're showing this in is so
We had
fucked up.
everything waiting for him.
This is so interesting.
It's good that he's busy. We need money to keep this place running.
He's like
Come
any
on,
other
everyone.
story would have told it in the
Let's
other
eat.
order, which is just play
I
the
wouldn't
scene
want
first
this
and then
to go
play the
waste.
attack scene, right? I like this. This is good.
Hey, Lehas, why don't we just wait until he gets back?
I'm not really hungry. So that's fine with me. But don't let it stop the rest of you from eating. It'd be a shame to have to throw all this away.
Got a whole ass feast.
Seems angry.
Do you blame her? She spent all that time preparing this, and he didn't even come. That's pretty rude.
But how is he supposed to know? He had the mission. So then where do these guys go? Where do these guys end up going? Because they get separated from the party. Who do I talk to? Adrian? Nope. Nope. Right, we have to go to the library. But to get to the library, don't we have to talk to Chris's dad? So that he can give us an airship ride? Oh, we're just doing it. How convenient. I don't know why, I'm just so used to walking everywhere now that I thought they were going to make us walk somewhere again. It is appreciated. It's very nice of them. Yeah, this looks about right. Man, I miss Lehas now, guys. We took her, she's like a character you take for granted. You know what I mean? Like, she's providing support for you the whole time, but it's off screen, so you don't feel it as much. I think seeing the birthday, like, banquet scene really fucked me up. It was like, yeah, she prepared all this. Also, where's the house again? Was the house over... Fuck. I forgot where the house was. I think it's this way. No more coded calls. Oh, never mind, it is not this way. I forgot where Chris's dad lives. There's like a shopkeeper up there. Maybe down here? Yeah, okay, it's here, it's here. I remember now. We need an airship ride. Could you please? Oh, no one is here. I wonder where Rostin went. Maybe he stepped out for a bit. It'd be too much trouble to go looking for him. We should just wait here. Just wait in someone's house until they come back. Until they return. He's still not back. I wonder what happened. It seems like someone took a flight ahead of us. We should go. But the Nosen Library... There's another way, but it's definitely not the traveler-friendly route. I don't like the sound of this. How then? We can get to the Entrance Desert from Remier. Really? Is there really a way? How do you know this? It's pretty common knowledge. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. I've been all over Afaria. Gotta take Roll's word for it. From Remier, right? Whoops, wrong menu. One last time is all I ask from you. Hi, super dude. Wait, what the fuck? Remy is so far. I gotta go all the way over there? What? What are you asking of me? What is this? Is it this way? You got baited by this too? Wait, baited by what? Oh, really? Okay, it's just continuing the trend. That's nice. There is like a low budget side to the game where, you know, when you enter a house to do a convo, it doesn't animate anything. There's no scene. It's just your character model standing at the doorway while dialogue boxes happen. And then you just have to imagine the rest. There's a handful of scenes, but they don't pop up too often. Let's see. It's one of these exits, huh? Was there like a quest over here that I could submit a quest for? I could have sworn it was in this town. Maybe not. Oh god, I remember how much I miss and like this song now. Yeah, quests. Is this the guy? I'm still missing 3 heroes armor. Where do I get 3 heroes armor? I have to defeat maybe one of these enemies. Oh, it says I've undertaken a different quest. How do I cancel my current quest? I feel like I've had the quest that I've been assigned for most of the game, but I'm so far away from completing it, and I don't even know where to submit it. There's no like menu that shows what quests I'm taking on. Songs right out of Xanadu next. Does sound like something that would be in a Falcom game. This isn't the right way. Oh, sorry. I don't know the way. Let me try the other exit. Maybe it's the one on the bottom right side of the town. This way? Nope. Desert winds are too strong. Maybe one of the locals knows a way. Let's ask around. Okay. Locals. I'm just gonna talk to everyone. If the weather's like it is today, you won't be able to cross the desert. But there is a way. It calms the desert winds using wind chi. I'll sell you one for 3,000 sid. You want it? Sure. Got sand wing. Use it wisely. Dude's just standing right next to the guys trying to fucking hustle. How convenient that we found you there, bro. He's waiting there all day for some poor travelers to become stuck. Oh shit. Do I want to go search mode, or should I risk it? It is a desert. We could operate under the assumption that maybe since the area is so big, we're not going to run into any monsters. There aren't any enemies? For real? I definitely remember encountering enemies here before. I'll just hug the walls. Yeah, we had to like kill the 10 dodo bird things or whatever. Forgot their names. For the airship. Wonder what the other route is. This kind of reminds me of Devil May Cry 4 a bit, where you play as Nero and you go through a bunch of zones, and then you have to, once you play as Dante, you have to go through the zones again. It's like they can rehash the maps, but have you play as different characters. Yeah, the maze. I forgot how to get out of this maze. I think it's this way. But I could be wrong. Wasn't it on the right side? Eventually? Not seeing any enemies here either. Are they gone? There's no way. Nope, they're here. Yeah, the big insect dudes. Hey, I mean, the nice thing about this maze is you can use your analog stick again. This is very welcome. It's like the only part of the game where you get to move the camera like this. This here maze. I think it's a dead end. Fuck. I'm gonna have to take this guy out. Alright, how's this party doing? Our Calintz party is like pretty solid now, but I think these guys are gonna be underleveled again. Oh wait, isn't she a healer? Whoops. Yes. Let's go to Rihanna. Let's go to a proper attacker. Or Raul. Either or. Oh no. Not like this. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Leave myself open.
You're going down. Dark Surge!
Why is combo in the lace font? Wait. Wait, which one? Lace font?
Huh. I don't have time for this.
Oh, the one on the bottom left? It does look a bit like Lay's. Like the potato chip. Yeah, the Lay's chips.
Man, you suck.
You know, I never noticed that. It does look like it. I would eat a potato chip called combos. I can get some combos. Oops, don't drop your combos. Wouldn't want to waste them.
This is the only way.
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of fighting game merch in terms of controllers and peripherals, but where's the fighting game snacks? Feels like we can get some fighting game snacks out here.
Live by the sword, die by the sword.
Yeah, Rena's like the fist fighter Tifa function of this game. She's great. She's just looking for her husband. That's her entire story arc. We don't know what the husband's deal is. He might have been like a researcher or something. Yeah, just trying to find her husband. She seems like the strong one in this relationship though. I'm expecting the husband to be a wimp.
Man, you suck.
Yeah, look at that Tifa-coated moveless.
I don't have time for this. That wasn't half bad.
Drops fat combo. Husband immediately starts doing dishes. He understands the message. Feelings have been communicated. I forgot they have a squad of all R's in this team. The RRR gang. Perfect. Why was Haran so mean to Lehos? That makes me mad. You know what I mean? Why was he such a fucking prick? What's his deal? We don't even get in a scene with him reacting to her dad. Oh shit. Please go away. I thought the library was up on the right side. Or maybe it's up north. Yeah, maybe I gotta go north. Wait, is it not up here? Did I remember wrong? I thought I entered from the side that you're talking about. Oh hey, I never picked this up. Hello, treasure. Nice. You're saying the library is on this side? And give it a go. It does seem like it trails off somewhere. Oh nope, this is not the exit. I got another chest though. Topaz! The yellow? Oh, the yellow? Okay, let's do that. Maybe I can run there. I don't know if I saw any big insects. Hang on. Wait, this is also yellow here. What's all this? How do I access this one? It's in the walls? How the fuck? Maybe this way? Wait, I'm confused. What the fuck? How do I... How do I get behind this wall here? Okay, this way, this way. Thousand said. You know what? I'm not going to turn that away. Money can be pretty tight in this game sometimes. Shit, how do I make my way out of this area here? I think this way. I'm gonna run into an enemy, I swear. It's gonna happen. Is it really this way? It's not on top. It's not on the top side. Go up. I guess it's just more treasure chests that I never got. It's the dot way up. Oh, I see. I see. The one in the center of the map. Okay. How would you make this encounter system fun? The way they've designed it. I don't know how you would fix this. No, this is not it. This is a elemental sphere thing. I'm pretty sure it's on the north side of the map. It's gotta be. I vaguely remember it was on the north side. No bugs, please. Oh my freaking god, hi Weedmar. Are you familiar with this video game? I'm gonna jump this dude. Take this. You used to play this game way back? I rented it for a weekend and then I wasn't feeling it. And then I came back to it like 20 years later and here we are. I didn't have I basically didn't have it to I did not have the patience to play it back then.
Warmed up.
But now I'm like totally okay with waiting around a bit. I'm just like kind of curious where it heads. It's fascinating as a product of its time. It's like Korean RPG. I wonder what Wreath and the gang are going to find at the library that Calintz didn't. Because last time they were there, they got to talk to the weird library owner guy. And they got to read all these books about
At your service.
the world and the 8 heroes. Weedmar, did you like beat this game? Did you ever clear the entire thing? What was your thoughts on it? I refuse to believe any kid beat this game. I don't know. I think kids now wouldn't be able to, but maybe kids back then, maybe. I think kids now don't have the attention, like the attention span is not there.
I don't have time for this.
It moves too slow. The pace is too, like, there's a lot of waiting around. Children have the ultimate buff of free time. That is very true. Animal Farm is spitting. Oh geez, that was a lot of poison. I remember playing like RPGs back when I was younger, and I would have so much free time that I would like try to grind to like level 99, right? This was also the era where like you don't buy a ton of games. At least not back then. You don't have like a giant Steam backlog of games that you'll never finish. It was more like you bought... Your parents gave you money to buy one game. And you just replayed the shit out of that game until like it was the next Christmas. Or like it was your next birthday or whatever. There had to be some special occasion that refilled the money in your wallet. I think I dropped halfway. Rented the game because of the girl on the cover. Yeah, the cover art is amazing. It is very good. It is an eye catcher. dun. Gotta swallow the game even if it's garbage. Yeah, what's up, fat guy? It is very true. I had to sell a lot of games back then to buy new ones. Oh, dude, I think I still have my copy of Star Ocean Till the End of Time. I bought that game because I saw commercials for it. I was like, dude, this game looks so cool. I liked it, but I also dropped that one halfway through because I got to a point where I made the mistake of saving everything on a single save file. And there's a part of the game where you have the option to recruit Nell in your party permanently. Nell's the ninja girl with the red hair. She's one of the first party members you get. She leaves your party in the game at some point, and then you have a chance to recruit her again. And so I picked the wrong dialogue option and was unable to recruit her for the rest of the playthrough. And I was so pissed. Because this is like, you know, like 20, 30, 40 hours in or whatever the hell. And I was like, dude, I'm not playing the rest of this game without Nell. Like, fuck this, right? And so it was like, you either picked Nell or Roger. And then I had to like pick Roger. I was like, fuck Roger. I ain't trying to play no Roger, man. Fuck that kid. Yeah, so now I learned my lesson. I just always keep multiple saves now. Ever since that incident. I used to not understand multiple save slots. I was like, why would you want to spread them out? It looks so nice having it on a single save slot. So organized. It's not a mess. And then, of course, you run into bugs. And you run into moments where, hey, maybe I want to go back and do something different. And, like, it's nice having that option. I feel like there's not enough save slots in games now. Like, I want like 200 save slots in each game I play. I believe you are ready to face the dangers ahead. Feel free to search any books you like. Can I go ahead? Even Calintz was not able to go ahead. Why am I allowed to go ahead? Does this dude sense some kind of talent in me? And then it still comes down to looking up books, huh? How riveting. Amazing. Learned after beating the game that I accidentally picked the circus kid or Roger over Albel. I picked Albel. Okay, that was the one thing I did do well, was I recruited Albel Nox. And Albel Nox is like the sickest motherfucker in that game. My name is based on Albel Nox. Like, Tatsu the Wicked is based on Albel the Wicked. That motherfucker's so sick. I replaced Fate with him. I took out the main character of that game and put in Albel as my new main character. I don't know. I feel like they should not have done like a system that has you recruit a character based on a 50-50 choice that you don't even know the consequences of. It was something stupid too. In Nell's case, I think that the choice was super misleading.
I'm so tired.
It was something like giving her the option between comfort and then war, and then I was like, no, you should be comfortable. I care about your comfort, and then it's like, oh, so you want Nell to stay here forever, player? Okay, you don't get to recruit her then. I was like, bro, no way. You did not just do that.
Man, you suck.
At the end of like disc 1 or whatever the hell. Didn't they give him multiple discs? Correct me if I'm wrong. And basically I like fucked it up at the end of disc 1 or like at the start of disc 2 or something like that.
This is the only way.
Losing Kage in FF6? You mean Shadow? Can that be it? You can actually lose that? I know there was a couple weird things with Shadow in FF6. Like they'll just bounce from your party when they have enough money or whatever. So what's the play to get Kage? What are you not supposed to do? We should make a YouTube video on this on this subject. This legendary compilation of characters that you can fail to recruit or lose forever. Is Yuffie missable? I know she's an optional character. I didn't know she was missable. That is so fucking crazy. Her and Vincent were optional. He leaves in a cutscene and says something like, "Go on ahead. I've got something to take care of on the exploding island." And you're supposed to go back and chase after him, right? Vincent's definitely missable.
I'll make this.
That's so insane. What a time. I adore
all in a day's work.
the lack of shit giving that games provided back then. They just didn't give a shit. You'd be like 50, 60, 70 hours into this RPG and it's like, oh, you picked the wrong thing? Get fucked. MVT, thank you so much for the 85 months. Thank you for the sub. Hello, man. How's it going? The Tree of Light and the Yasin. The 8 heroes' foray into Yasin Rovin and subsequent sealing of the Tree of Light has been well documented. As a result, the Yasin are no longer able to receive chi through the Vindi and have become greatly weakened physically. This is a thing? They sealed? They sealed this entire energy source from an entire race? Can you do that? In addition, the crippling disease Ruma threatens the existence of the entire Yasin race. Humans praise the deeds of the 8 heroes, but compassionate individuals should question the results of these actions. One might ask, is it morally acceptable to bring such pain and suffering to the Yasin? And how did the 8 heroes seal the Tree of Light, and what were their motivations in doing so? The 8 heroes have been silent regarding their actions, and until their whereabouts become known, these questions shall remain unanswered. Oh, it's a little bit of sussiness in the 8 heroes story. Maybe they were not heroes after all. Maybe history was written by the winners in this case. Oh shit, I should have healed. Played some co-op BG3 with some friends today. Ooh, how far are you? How's the playthrough coming along? Oh shit, I definitely should have healed. Oh boy.
Hey, you okay there?
No. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, this is bad. This is so bad. There's 3 enemies. There's only 2 of us. Last time I played BG3, I made it to like the oh no, this is so fucked. This is so stupid. I made it to like the 3rd act and then we stopped after. It was just too much. That's enough of D&D for today. For months, for years. That 3rd act is crazy. Dude, I think I'm about to wipe. I'm about to wipe hard. This missable character topic unlocked so many memories? What are you thinking? Was there another game that came to mind with missable party members? I want to look up the exact dialogue choice again in Star Ocean 3 that can lead to you missing out on Nell. That shit always bugged me. Like, it was the deal breaker for me. Like, I never went back to that game to finish it. I was enjoying it until then. But that was the moment where it was decided, like, no, we're not gonna do this, right? Oh, I'm so dead. I did save downstairs, but I have to do the first library fight again. I haven't seen the game over screen in a while. It's quite beautiful. That is a good game over screen. That is solid. Wow. This game nails it with like the little jingles that it plays during specific scenes. Minstrel Song has missable characters, yeah. But I think Minstrel Song is okay because it encourages you to do multiple playthroughs. Like missing out on a character in one playthrough is not exactly a big deal. Yeah, it's the point. Like it's like BG3 in a way. They want you to make mistakes or to rely on luck sometimes. The more you try to play the game like optimally and try to do everything, the less fun it is. Super Robot Wars, you can save Gundam characters from dying and I didn't know. Oh, can you like not execute the pilot? Or something like when they're the enemies? Is it one of those things? Netmon Matt, welcome in. Tales of Symphonia? What was the one in Tales of Symphonia? Who was the missable character in that game? I think Fire Emblem games tend to have a lot of characters that you have to recruit in very specific conditions. Some of them are like pretty RNG heavy or timing heavy. It's a fanfiction strategy RPG for a bunch of existing anime, so they like to let people who died in their canon survive if you can avert their death. I know the new G-Quux anime for Gundam kind of like plays around with alternate history Gundam. It's like, oh, what if this side won the war? And it changes everything. G-Quux. This is a weird name. SRWZ, you could save Stellar from C Destiny. I didn't know because I hate Destiny Protect too much. You mean Kira? You don't like Kira? G-Quux. How many U's is it? Is it 6 U's?
I don't have time for this. That wasn't half bad.
Even though GBA games, SRWD starts with Char trying to hit the planet with Access and he misses because the Earth just disappeared. See, I already read this, so skip past. But I will heal this time. Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty behind in my Gundam. I'm always so impressed with how the modern Gundam series looks. I did catch the first 3 episodes of G-Quux in theaters when it was playing the premiere episodes. That new one's kind of interesting. Because it's got like, doesn't it have designs from the Pokemon artists? The character designs are what you would expect from Pokemon. Magus is missable in CT. What the fuck? Bro, why is he hitting so hard? What is this? Excuse me? I love using villains in my RPG party members like main squad. Like the villains that become heroes over time. Like Albel Nox.
Let me help.
Magus. Vegeta in the Dragon Ball RPG. Vegeta's an asshole though. Vegeta in the Dragon Ball RPG was the biggest asshole because he like didn't even cooperate with you when he first joins. Sometimes he friendly fires your own team members and kills them.
I needed that.
It's insane. It is so not okay what Vegeta does. Yeah, what was the glitch? Don't you have to like take damage from him on purpose or something like that? And then since he was such a higher level than all your other characters, he would feed them extra experience or something like that. It's so weird. That game's full of bugs. I remember the flying bug. There was a bug that like, if you tapped a certain combination of buttons before flying in the air, then you wouldn't have random battle encounters while flying anymore. And it was super amazing to use because that game has like a terrible encounter rate. Yeah, the one where you can keep Tien and Yamcha and the gang like alive on Planet Namek. That's the game.
At your service.
It's a Super Saiyan Densetsu. The Legend of the Super Saiyan.
Don't worry about me.
Although I'm also a very big fan of the Nintendo DS Dragon Ball RPG. Attack of the Saiyans is one of my favorite Dragon Ball games. It's very unsuspecting because you wouldn't expect it to be that good, but it's like fire. It also has timed hits and in its like combat system. Oh fuck. I think so, yeah. I think it's made by them. So they had good hands on deck. Oh, what are we gonna do? Aw, jeez. Why are these guys hitting so fucking hard?
You're a lifesaver.
Don't worry about me.
Oh, maybe I can get Reese to heal? I don't know. Is it enough?
Man, you suck.
We'll see how it goes. Yeah, the power levels in the power levels in Super Saiyan Densetsu were actually accurate. They wanted Goku to feel like Goku and they wanted Yamcha to feel like Yamcha. You could do your best to try to level up a character that you liked, but they were never going to surpass Goku, or Gohan, or Piccolo, or Vegeta. It was kind of sad, actually. Like, you'll have them leveled up for the final battle, and they will just, like, tickle the final boss. They will do nothing to the final boss. It's like, why did we even bring you? Chaozu has a move that allows him to suicide at any given point in the story. You can have Chaozu kill himself, and if you try to use this against Nappa, guess what happens? He dies for nothing.
Man, you suck.
he will deal like 5 damage to Nappa, who has like 2000 HP or whatever. It's lore accurate. It is insane that they designed an RPG this way. They prioritize the accuracy of the show more than anything. Yeah, that's all on the YouTube channel. I archived that entire playthrough if you guys are ever curious. It's kind of a charming game in its own right. I rather enjoyed it.
I needed that.
I feel like that game too is probably like a lot of people's first. It's like Babby's first emulation game for a lot of people in the 90s. When people discovered emulators, they're like, oh shit, there's Dragon Ball games that I could play. Of course, at the time I played it in Japanese.
I needed that.
The recent version I played was an English translation that was patched not too long ago, I think. That's true, we did have to read Japanese to play that game on the base level. Because the cards were labeled with numbers. And also the kanji for like the different attack types. might be better if we just kill this guy.
I don't have time for this.
Let me help.
Bless the fan translator. I ended up learning Japanese from Tales of Games. Oh, did you try to like play one that wasn't released yet or something in the West?
You're a lifesaver.
Back on localization took a year. That's pretty good like motivation to learn Japanese. Especially like so many times you hear fans argue about like certain localization decisions. They're like, oh, in the original version of the game, this was different, and this character behaved this way.
How do you like them apples?
And then you're just like, well, I'm just gonna like play the original the way it was released in its original language, and then be the judge myself.
I don't have time for this. That's it?
Funny parts are often just dead ass wrong. I don't know if they're right or wrong or nothing like that, but I definitely think there's some things that can't be translated one-to-one. Like if you ever have Dark Souls games, for example, where wording in item descriptions is like super important and context is super important. I do know those games have like quite a few not necessarily like incorrect translations, but you can interpret things in different ways based on the writing and the nuance of the language. Got you a clip of Expedition from Maximilian just now. Random side quest, day 1, no spoils. We got the mix-ups. You see this? Oh. Is this the mix-up? 999! At this point in the game?
That puts me in defense stance. That's ass. Maybe not. Hey, I survived an attack. Oh shit.
Was that the move?
You know what it
That didn't
is?
seem too bad. That didn't seem terrible. Unless you're talking about this one. Yeah, where's the mix-up? He just got hit there. But that dude does a lot of feints.
That puts me in defense stance.
I just saw 2 hits.
Hey, I survived.
Yeah, doesn't he just hit you twice? Where's the feint? I don't see no feint.
Oh shit. Oh, you know what it is? It's
I'm confused. Not the best clip? Yeah, it wasn't the best clip. Find me a better one. Just the character I was talking about earlier. See, the language of humans in the Yasen. Evidence strongly suggests that the common language currently shared by humans in the Yasen is neither party's native tongue. Recently discovered documents dating back to the period of the Great Migration contained an entirely different writing system from that currently in use. In fact, these documents chronicling the trials and tribulations of our great ancestors are completely indecipherable to most modern-day humans. This implies that the human language has changed dramatically over the course of time. Likewise, there is strong evidence that suggests the Yasen also used a different language in the past. Some scholars postulate that the common language presently spoken was created in a joint effort by members of each race. Critics of this hypothesis, however, are quick to point out the irony in the suggestion that humans in the Yasen, lifelong enemies, worked together to create a language that would, in effect, encourage communication and promote understanding between races. Regardless, the use of the same language means there was communication between humans and the Yasen long ago. That's crazy! That's so insane. Yeah, it's just like, usually now when we think of language, it's supposed to be like a way to unite people. Like it would learn language or whatever, right? Like learn commonly spoken languages and then everyone can understand each other. But then here is the case where they just like split and decided to have two separate languages because it's like, nah, fuck those guys. That's insane, dude. Funniest thing I've seen so far early on was someone asking why a character was barefoot, and someone sarcastically said maybe it's so they can do a cool flaming kick. And that's exactly why. French anime lovers are bae. I heard about the barefoot girl. Yeah, apparently there's a barefoot girl, and then she has like a DLC outfit that covers up her feet. And then I knew someone that was like refusing to use that costume. They're like, no, the grippers stay out. They cannot be hidden, censored. Honestly, if we're being honest, man, I usually don't make a big deal about it when I see a character with like foot-based visuals, like Jury or whatever. I'm gonna give you an example. Like everyone, whenever they see Jury in Street Fighter 6, right? They're like, "Oh, the foot fetish girl," right? But I'm just like, "Oh, it's just Jury." Like I don't really think it's a big deal. I don't think of it as like some kind of like kinky thing. If you think that's the intention, that's fine. But it's also like, understand there's also people like me who are completely unfazed by it, right? Like we're not even, our heads aren't even going there. Like I just think it's like just regular character posing that is like trying to emphasize that she's a foot fighter. Like she's using her legs in combat. Shit. Phoenix down is needed. I'm with you on that though. With Expedition, it's cool. The barefoot never registered in my head. No, but like even with Choni, you know what I mean? Like Choni is clearly like a character that's catered towards a specific type of audience. But also you're able to enjoy her while ignoring that aspect completely, right? And it's almost kind of obnoxious whenever someone brings it up. And then you're like, yeah, I like Choni, and there's like, ooh, you like feet? You know what I mean? Like they just like narrow it down to this very like simple analysis of the character's design. Where it's like, yeah, you must like feet. You must be a foot fetish person to enjoy this character in any capacity. It's just like, it's just annoying, man. I'm like, come on, man.
Not quick enough.
Like with Nikke, it makes sense because they're clearly like fan servicing, right? They put in fan service a lot.
If you're hurt, then stay back.
Hey, you okay there?
Gamers are down bad. I was watching an Elden Ring stream and during a Millennia fight, chat was yelling mommy. He's like, please hit me.
All in a day's work.
Please give me rot, mommy.
Huh? That's it?
Put it in my mouth. Chronicles of the Great Migration. No one remembers when the war began. All that can be remembered from that time are the climatic catastrophes, volcanic eruptions, earthquakes, and tornadoes that ravaged the land. Without usable land to produce sustenance, humans feared extinction and fled to the sea. The fortunate who survived the Great Migration reached the land of Eferia. While there is no evidence to confirm it, historians claim that prior to the historic voyage, humans possessed something similar to a Vindi. If this is true, we can concur that, at one time, humans were able to absorb chi through their bodies. Wow! What the fuck? I like how all this information was here before on the second floor, but we just never got a chance to climb up to the second floor. Like playing this character because their playstyle rules are just like, oh, so you like X. Lucky raise an eyebrow when someone say they main Jury though. Like, do you actually main her, or are you just trying to make this about feet? I think Jury's cool without the whole feet thing. If you like take every foot fetish part of her design away, she still looks pretty cool. But the feet stuff is like, it's her fighting style too, right? You can't separate it from her. In the same way that like Vega fights using claws. I don't think there's a fighting game character that I think someone plays just for a fetish.
Don't worry about me.
I mean, I think it's okay to do that, right? Let's get the conversation straight. I think it's fine to enjoy a character for that if you feel like if that's what you're going for. But understand, like, not everyone feels that way, and it's kind of obnoxious to push it on them. Like, don't just assume that everyone sees the world from your narrow lens. Do you know what I mean? Choosing a fighting game character is hard enough. Might as well choose one that fits your fetish if that's your thing. Yeah, you might as well. There's really nothing wrong with it. The only thing wrong is when you like push that assumption onto others.
You'll have to do better than that.
Oh fuck me, these enemies are so annoying. And they hit so hard.
You'll have to do better than that.
Okay, we gotta finish off this one. No! Dude, these guys are so annoying. What do you do? Healing is pretty weak in this game, but it might just be that I haven't exactly developed my healers properly. It could be the case. This enemy type is one of the rare exceptions where they always get a jump on you in battle. They always get the initiative. And so you always end up taking more damage than usual. Yeah, we got no Calintz. We're a little underleveled.
You're a lifesaver.
Let me help.
Fuck! The pressure. The pressure of finishing your turn early ends up causing you to miss action. These are the realities of war. Let's do it again. He might just die again. In which case, I don't know. We might be cooked.
You're a lifesaver.
I'm hoping they attack Reap. But hang on. It's very punishing game. One of the most punishing mechanics is you have a meter called the Trinity drive on the right side of the screen here. And that fills up the more attacks that you land perfectly without messing up the combo. But as soon as you mess it up once, the percentage drops to 0. And you never get to cash in on Trinity drive. It is insane. Yeah, you just have to play like super. It's very like 0 or 100. You're either playing perfectly or you're playing like crap.
You're a lifesaver.
Got the Mix 2, the sequel to Mix 1. Dude, speaking of Tri-Ace, I want to play Resonance of Fate again, because people have been getting hype about it and made me get hype about it. This random ass Resonance of Fate discussion on Twitter in 2025. Want to love it so much? I think I like it still, but I also haven't played it in a while. I think I'd play it better now that I'm like older, but when I was younger I was kind of winging it and I like ignored a lot of the mechanics and brute force a lot of things.
Huh. I don't have time for this.
Yeah, endgame when you get all your modifiers. Whoa! Roll with the magic pixel. Alright, don't fuck it up. Oh no! Not like this. Not like this. Heal up. Yeah, behold my 8 laser scopes and quintuple extended magazine. There's like everything's just ridiculous. And you look at the gun customization like HUD, and there's just a bunch of nonsense sticking out of your gun. Like, what is this monstrosity? Dun, dun, dun. I fucked it up. I goofed it. Oh no. Wait, can you attack? Thank you.
Perhaps I need something to eat.
You're just a hungry guy.
Run if you value your life.
I want Devil May Cry to be voiced, like the entire series to be voiced like this. What if they never picked up a Ruben Langdon or a Johnny Young Bosch and they just had Magna Carta Tears of Blood voice actors?
On guard! All in a day's work.
I am feeling motivated. Take that line right there. It was a perfect line. No need to retake. You can use that one. No need to pay me or nothing. Put it in the game. Mod it. Did you guys see they added Dante and Virgil to Punishing Gray Raven? It's like random gacha game that had, you know, pretty stylish looking combat, so I guess it was appropriate for DMC characters to get added, but still, it's like really random. It's the most random thing ever. They look cool too. If you look at their footage, it's like, wow, this is actually like DMC coded. Punishing Grey Ribbon sounds like an Armored Core mercenary team. It does. It do sound that way. Let's see, the start of it all. Many arguments have been made regarding what caused the start of the war between humans and the Yasin. The most convincing, however, proposes that the Yasin burned down a human village, which resulted in retaliation and eventually led to war. Historians, however, dispute the legitimacy of this hypothesis, claiming that, at the time the incident occurred, the Yasin were greatly adverse to fire. If accurate, this raises the question as to whether or not it was plausible for the Yasin to set fire to the village. Thus, the question remains as to what caused the start of it all. That's crazy! The Yasin were innocent to no one's surprise. Oh yeah, I gotta look up that clip that Alan posted. And we gotta watch Mix 2.
And then we just farm that the whole time.
Oh, like that? I did see on the left side, he like kind of goes for a punch on the left and then hits on the right. Yeah, a little bit. We gotta get a replay. Kinda. A little bit. You could misread some of these animations a little. I mean, I think it makes sense for a game like that to have feints built in, like frame traps and shit. Characters that attack at very different timings. Took me like 10 retries for 3D Brawler and FF7 Rebirth, and getting schmicks. I still need to play Rebirth and its gazillion minigames. When can I begin my journey? Almost missed that last one. They added Drive Impact to Clair Obscure. That's a risk parry with a smaller window or dodge of lesser load, but easier. Risk reward is a great way to balance a game's like challenge and difficulty. Bro, my accuracy is shit. At this hour, I'm like cooked. Oh, are the character kits pretty unique?
Run if you value your life.
Roll has a very like Ivalice coded design. He looks like he just fits right in with an FF Tactics or Vagrant Story character. Yeah, it looks very Vagrant Story coded.
You'll have to do better than that.
Oh fuck me, dude. Gotta make sure to kill this thing.
I don't have time for this.
Oh no, she's gonna die if she gets hit. Main character is mainly about buffs and debuffs. The mage wants to generate different stains to consume for stronger spells.
Don't worry about
And then Mayal wants to shift between a bunch of different stances. Let's try this. Nice.
Let's get this over with. Dark Surge!
Most of the characters in this game play the same. There's some variations with like, I know like Aeonis's attacks in the early game could only attack at a specific range. Like she wouldn't be able to attack if she was too close. But I wish they pushed that more.
Hey!
This game has like a lot of ideas they don't push far enough. This is how I feel about it after playing like 30 hours.
I am a master of many arts.
They shouldn't have been afraid of making things more like extreme. Yeah, Counterstance is super good. But the problem is it's like completely based on guessing for the first part of it. It feels like there should have been a better way to distinguish which attack an enemy was going to go for before they went for it, to make it worth using.
Man, you suck.
Yeah, because in the time that it would have taken me to learn what an enemy's attack pattern might be, I could have just attacked them normally, right? It's only ever useful on fights that occur over like a long period of time. Like, I could see it being really dumb for boss fights.
Enough playing around. Dark Surge! I don't have time for this. Huh? That's it?
Dun, 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 dun. Does Calintz get a counter eventually? I did have that new book I never taught to Aeonis because we had to leave Calintz's party. Mysteries of Etheria. When visiting Bayer, one cannot help but notice Involk Castle, the floating castle. The reason why it floats remains Bayer's biggest mystery. The inhabitants of Involk Castle conduct research and perform experiments on Shi. They have no contact with the outside world, so very little is known about them. Many visitors attempting to reach the castle have mysteriously disappeared. These incidents have heightened the fear of locals who believe an evil monster lurks in the area. The existence of an evil monster, however, has not yet been confirmed. Just making shit up. Was that the info we needed? Because there's more bookshelves. There's like an entire side of bookshelves we still need to do. Honestly, I'm surprised they had Nosen Library Part 2.
I'll take care
Surprised
of
we had to come back here to this terrible dungeon. Oh man, I hate the enemies here too. I hate that they stun you.
Live by the sword, die by the sword.
Okay, 2-shot is good. Bruh. And then when they stun you, your HP slows down and everything. Now if he gets stunned, I might be cooked.
You'll have to do better than that.
Man, you suck.
Live by the sword, die by the sword.
So by the time they come back from this library adventure, why did that do less damage than the one before? Did I have less chi? Oh no. Oh jeez. Let me see if I can get Wreath to tank. Very good. Please don't be stunned though. Nice, she's back. Shh, she's so back.
Don't worry about me.
No, she's gonna die. Oh fuck me, dude. I hate it. Res, please res. I actually ran out of revives a lot faster than I thought I would. Let's even get roll to. Wait, hang on.
Are you okay?
Hang on.
Right there.
Alright, please attack roll. He is the one you want.
I needed that.
I don't know. I think it was pretty hard. Even the first party that I had on. The thing is, they stun you. That's the big issue. feel like it's always going to be hard as long as they can stun you. See, now I got 2 characters stunned, and then now I can't, like, I can't act as fast on my ATB gauge. Should I just heal?
I needed that.
Please don't die. Oh no. They get to act 3 times for every 1 turn that I act right now because my dudes are stunned. No! Now fucking Rihanna's dead. Yeah, there is a point in the game where you are stuck with 2 healers, and it is the most batshit game design I've ever seen. Like, really? That's allowed? I didn't know you were allowed to do that. I didn't know you could just break the rules like that.
If you're hurt, then stay back.
You're a lifesaver.
Yeah, targeting enemies can be kind of hard too, so like even though one of these enemies right now is like super low HP, I have to actually make sure I'm hitting them. Gotta spend time repositioning. Yeah, I'm so curious about that. It seems like a fun idea for that series. Would they still have puzzle gameplay? Oh my god. I think I just have to ignore revives and try to take it out the best I can. Dude, don't tell me because the next one stepped up I have to attack that one instead. Okay, good, good. I got so lucky. I got mega lucky there. It's only local. No, there's ways around that. Like Steam game screen share or whatever. Parsec. Oh boy.
Ooh, thanks.
Bro, can you guys stop? Why do they hit so hard?
At your service.
It's so insane. I have 6 revives left. I've used like half my revives on this fight alone. Yeah, I'm just stuck in a healing loop.
I needed that.
Healing and stun loop.
You're a lifesaver.
Alright, this is good. We're getting closer. I might even take a risk and try to go for a combo, because this is getting ridiculous. I was not gonna miss that. No way. Might not even kill though.
Trouble. Dark Surge!
Dude, we have an entire like half side of the library to do still. I'm like tempted to save. Tempted to go back downstairs and save. Oh wow, I did nothing.
Not quick enough.
That was not the damage I needed. Yeah, I heard about that. Apparently he won a City of the Wolves tournament.
This is the only way.
And Cloud's got it in him, so I'm not surprised.
If you're hurt, then stay
Cloud's
back.
pretty nice at fighting games.
Fist. Dark Surge!
Yeah, I heard that apparently Shadow Hearts has like a similar type of timed hit system. I've never played that game, so I'm not really sure
Quick enough.
how different it is. No, not another
Hey!
stun.
You okay there?
Oh, fuck me. Raul might die. It's a circle with red strike zones. You just hit it as the circles, as you spin around the circle or something. It's sick, you definitely enjoy it. I just know the main
I'm feeling
protagonist
lightheaded.
from the cover art.
Perhaps I need something to eat.
Is she the protagonist? The girl? Like the girl with the ponytail?
That wasn't so bad.
It's usually only one rotation, but rare consumables let you rotate multiple times.
This is the only way.
And this guy should die.
All in a day's work.
Yeah. They should be recovering from their web soon. Fuck! Fuck! God damn it! Fuck off, man. Oh, that was on me.
Man, you suck.
That was on me, but I'm like tilted, dude. I've been in this fight for so long. And I keep getting fucking stunned.
I'm feeling.
Are you okay?
I think these are probably the most dangerous enemies in the game that we've encountered so far. Just because of that mechanic.
Man, you suck.
Are you okay? I'll be right there.
See if I can tickle it. That's what I was saying too. I mentioned that earlier. Like sometimes it's harder if I'm focusing. If I'm thinking about it too hard. Which is really weird. Like locking in is unintuitive. And you just think about, you should just rely on rhythm.
Make this quick.
Like kind of have it in the back of your head and just press it naturally without paying it too much mind. It's like tapping your foot as like for a metronome kind of thing.
Are you okay? I'll be right there.
It takes place in alternate world history, so you just run into historical figures. Oh, that's cool. It's like how Rasputin is in the Raido Kuzunoha game. He's just a random villain that you fight. Perceived new move.
I have no choice.
Andrew Jackson's in Sam's show. Elliot Ness and Al Capone are in it. They should put Al Capone in Fate. They should put him in the next Holy Grail War. The hero. The archer. Al Capone.
I won't lose.
Would be odd. Yeah, they'd waifu-wise Al Capone. Dude, why is her spell so weak? What did I do to give her such weak damage?
Okay there?
We're sitting on 5 revives. Yeah, I know about Kodelka. It's kind of a weird game because it starts off kind of scary in the first couple scenes and then it gets a lot goofier after that. Andrew Jackson's the protagonist of Sam's Show 6 and he's just called Andrew? It's supposed to be Yoshi Tora's rival character? I never knew about this. Andrew from Sam Show? What the fuck?
I don't have time for this.
6 was the 2D one, yeah?
That's it?
I've never seen this character in my life. What the hell? What the fuck? I have completely missed out on this character. Wow. That is insane. Yoshi Tora like always came off to me as the real protagonist of Sam's Show 6. Like, he's actually used in more of the promo material and stuff. I'd never see art of Andrew. Dynamics of Chi Volume 3. Chi resides in all living entities. It can be best described as an unchanging energy. Chi is also eternal. Its energy never diminishes, nor does it ever increase. In fact, it is impossible to artificially create Chi. Likewise, the special elements Chi displays cannot be altered. As the experiment in Volume 2 illustrated, Chi is the essence of life and necessary for survival. It is important to remember, however, that Chi is not an almighty power. It cannot be used to bring the dead back to life. Did they just tell us that because what's-her-face just died? Is that just like salt in the wound? I think that was salt in the wound. All hopes of reviving Lehos are now gone. Oh, it's okay, Alan. I'm actually pretty lost in this game too. I have a vague understanding of the story, but they do throw a lot of terms around. I'm gonna go save really quick. In case I die and have to do this entire section over again. Shadow Hearts is the same way. It starts horror and then gets goofy. I think anytime you take horror and add action to it, it becomes goofy naturally. If you're ever able to fight off the monsters that are haunting you, then it's not going to be scary anymore. Right? It completely removes a lot of the fear. Not true, Vegito. Like, I was watching a film today called The Invisible Man, and the first half of the film was super scary because it's about this guy, this like super rich scientist guy who's like a head of a tech company. I don't even know if he's a scientist. He's just the head of a tech company, so he has like the money to create basically a stealth suit that is allowing him to stalk his girlfriend. And so his girlfriend's trying to like run away from his abusive like relationship towards her. And you know, she escapes his house and
That wasn't so bad.
ends up hiding at someone else's house for a while, but then she's like scared to death because she knows that this guy has like a desire to chase her. And so there's all these scenes where it's just like her looking into the corner of a room and there's nothing there, but it's like, is he there? Is he there being invisible? That movie's creepy. Yeah, Dealey, I was watching that today for the first time. It was like a 2020 movie.
I'll take care of it.
But yeah, the second half is like, you don't get any of that anymore because it becomes more about like fighting back against the invisible guy. So it's just kind of goofy. Like he's an invisible guy and then you're just like whiffing normals in front of yourself. Or like throwing stuff so that he has to deal with it. Yeah, it just becomes kind of like B-movie, like comedy type thing. Even if the first half was legitimately kind of scary. Like, what makes Home Alone not scary? It's the fact that Kevin can fight back. Right? It's the fact that he's setting up all these traps against these home invaders to like fuck with them and shit. And it's like satisfying seeing them run into all these traps like a bunch of goobers. But if it was just a home invasion movie about two dudes invading a little kid's house when he's home alone, that's scary, right? That's fucking horror. That's super terrifying. Fatal Frame was so scary until it became Pokemon Snap camera combat. Yeah, even in Fatal Frame, right? When you have the ability to use the camera to fight back, even that can be considered like a form of action. It's like a weapon.
Not quick enough.
Like a suit gets shanked and you just see a weird hexplate reflection shit in the shape of a dude. He's like, oh. Like six stab wounds in his stealth suit. You're like, oh shit. That is not a scary entity anymore. That is a stabbed dude. That dude is so stabbed. Oh, here we go. Here comes the party.
Sorry.
Here comes the revive chain.
This was all I could do.
I don't think Wreath should be attacking. I think we should keep her on heal duty. Homeland's a bit scary until you realize Kevin is okay with murdering the bandits. His devious smile.
You're a lifesaver.
That boy ain't right.
Hey, you okay there?
Why'd they switch it up for the third Home Alone? Why'd they just like get rid of Kevin? I was so attached to Kevin. I couldn't get into the third Home Alone because of that. Survival horror rides the line you get weapons, but just barely enough ammo to survive.
Man, you suck.
I don't know if survival horror with weapons is scary to me either. Like when I think of Resident Evil, even like the original games, it's not really really scary. I would say like the first couple of games in the series are scarier than the later ones. And I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that the later ones give you more options to attack. Like once Leon is capable of roundhouse kicking and like comboing these zombies as like an optimal like game strategy, it just changes everything, right? About the dynamic of what you're supposed to be feeling. Like again, I don't think there's anything bad about it. I'm just saying it's not scary anymore. Free. You cannot mix action and horror and maintain the same levels of scary.
Don't worry about me.
I don't have time for this. That wasn't half bad.
It's a rough job making a horror game where the threat of death has to be ever present without actually killing the player. See, The Unknown Truth, Chapter 8. It is said that the Pillar of the World existed in the land of Etheria before humans migrated. Similar to the Tree of Light for the Yasin, the Pillar of the World was a source of chi for humans. There are no records or evidence of its existence, however, and many consider it to be a legend. Those that believe, however, state that while the Yasin lived together in harmony under the Tree of Light, humans wanted the Pillar of the World all for themselves. As a result, war among humans broke out over its power again and again. With the use of powerful magic that adversely affected the land and weather, humans eventually caused the destruction of the Pillar of the World. Thus, facing the danger of extinction, humans. Jesus, humans! Humans, what are you doing? What's going on? Okay, Alien Isolation's a pretty good example, Wingless. Because that game is terrifying until you get a flamethrower. I remember the first time I used the flamethrower on the alien in that game, and then I saw it run off like a little bitch. And then I knew, like, oh wait, if he comes back again, I'll just do it again and he'll run off like a little bitch again. Like, it looked so goofy. I'm just sitting there in the corner waiting, camping for this thing to show up. And then it shows up and gets sprayed by fire and like screams and goes away. It's like, no, stop! Why would you do this to me, human? I was like, oh yeah.
I'll set your spirit free.
Don't worry about me.
Oh my god.
Let me help.
Why is it to be taking so long? Eventually the alien starts smacking your shit if you overuse the flamethrower. I don't know if I ever got it to that point. I'm not sure if I've seen that interaction. Another thing about the Alien Isolation is a great game, okay? I think it's amazing, but I do think the alien in that game feels a bit stiff in the algorithm that it's supposed to like attack you at. Like, it feels very like programmed, like, oh, every 5 minutes there has to be at least one attack. Like, you can start to get a good feel for when it's about to show up just based on the last time you got attacked. It feels very mechanical. There is a mod, apparently, that makes it completely random on when the alien will attack you. But then you end up running into the situation, like some players will go on for like 20, 30, 40 minute stretches without encountering the alien even once.
So bad.
And then it just becomes like a walk in the park. Yeah, the mic thing's a bit weird because there's no advantage to having it on, is there? There's no point in having your mic on other to make it harder for yourself. Oh, fuck me. Wraith's about to eat shit. No! Please hit me. Oh boy. We are in the trubs.
Don't worry about me.
I got 3 revives left. This section's wild. They have you do one battle
Thanks. If you're hurt,
like
then stay back.
20 times. And you can heal after each one. It's not like you can't just start every battle at full HP again. You can just sit down and heal in between battles. It's just you have to do this 20 times.
Them apples?
It's crazy. Oh, like Fear is a perfect example of what you're saying. Because I love the horror thing it tries to do, but it's trying to be a slow-mo sick-ass shooter game. Yeah. I'm not scared of the thing in Fear. It just feels like another boss battle.
Huh. I don't have time for this.
At your service. On guard!
Condemned? Which game was Condemned again?
Hey! You okay there?
The hobo one.
Hey! You okay there?
Oh, jeez. First one, you're a cop in a crack house, and then second one, you're a hobo that gains magic powers. Condemned. Was that the one where you have like a camera that you're recording footage on, and then you basically use it as your flashlight?
At your service.
Or am I thinking of a different game? What was the game where you have a camera? You enter like an asylum.
At your service.
You're like a reporter investigating some crazy asylum. Outlast, yeah, I'm thinking of Outlast.
I don't have time for this.
I thought Outlast was fairly scary, but I've only ever played the demo. Naked dudes. Whoa. Origin of the Land of Ordnance. Near the end of the frontier period, Cameroon, under the ruler of Garut, announced an order that banished all Yasin from living within Garut territory. Cameroon was much revered by his subjects, and they largely supported his proclamation. The Garut army, strengthened by their dedication to martial arts, easily forced the Yasin out of their territory. Humans soon acquired the deserted lands. At the time, however, they were unaware that this act would be the beginning of a nightmare they would not awaken from for generations to come. Cameroon's narrow-minded policy of territory protection and land appropriation was formally adopted as the Land Ordinance. Many now believe that his ravenous desire for land led directly to the long-lasting war between humans and the Yasin. The sins of man have had long-lasting effects. Maybe it was not a good idea to treat the Yasin like shit. Condemned was scary in a way. You're like walking around in a dark, mainly abandoned apartment building and could be ambushed at any time. Been spooked by non-spook games in the past. There's one Haunted Mansion part in Vampire Bloodlines Masquerade that's really surprised me. I'm trying to think.
That wasn't so bad.
I think there is a lot of fear in not seeing what's around the corner. Like, I remember, I used to know this guy who was terrified of the dungeons in Zelda Link to the Past. you know in Zelda Link to the Past where you have those dungeons where you can only have like a little light around your character? You can like barely see ahead of your character a little bit. Like, they were terrified of that. Even though the game's like nowhere near being a horror game, right? Yeah, it's just the fact that it puts you in an unknowing situation. Majora's Mask is definitely creepy though. That's a fair thing to get spooked by. There's some very disturbing imagery in that game.
Are you okay?
I'm feeling lightheaded. Perhaps I need something to eat.
The version of the Ocarina of Time unsettled me off as a kid. Don't drop the combo. Nice. I should just use my Trinity drive. There's like no way to save it. Like no reason to save it. Yeah, I get what you mean. I'm having trouble thinking of examples outside of the Zelda one, but I definitely get it. Like horror can sneak its way in like really unsuspecting ways. Oh geez, this is gonna fucking hurt. Not the web.
You okay there? You're a lifesaver.
Remember in Ocarina of Time where you go to Hyrule Castle like after the time skip? And then it becomes like zombie infested looking? Like there's all these like dead people in the capital. That part always scared me because it reminded me of Resident Evil.
Live by the sword, die by
Yeah, isn't
the
there like
sword.
screaming noises too in the background? When you kill one of them, they all group around. It's never explained either. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, this is super bad, dude. Hang on. What am I gonna do here? Wreath is incapable of... Wait, I can use the body as... Oh! Brilliant. They can't attack me because they can't reach me. I can cheese them. Wait, I did the wrong one. Oops. I've been in this situation before in this game where enemies will become stuck on your allies' dead corpses or on each other's corpses, and you can take advantage of it. I'm gonna cheese the fuck out of this. It's gonna take a while though.
Just run away!
Good work, team. Your corpses are giving me a chance to... 61? Why is she so fucking soft? It's gonna take forever. Can I at least master more skills for her this way? It'll be an excuse to grind.
I hope this doesn't hurt too much.
Oh, you mean Berserk when it just like flashes a portrait on screen? Remember. Baroque was an interesting story. What a game.
How about this?
Alright, what is this? My god, it does so little. Also, wasn't the last attack more damaging than this one? At least that one was AoE. Let me try it.
I'm not giving up!
I think I hit some both, but by how much? Bro, I don't understand. Does she have like low magic attack? Just naturally?
I have no choice.
I don't think Magna Carta Tears of Blood is a very good video game chat, but there are times where I will still enjoy it regardless. It comes and goes. Sometimes the vibes will sink in and you're like, wow, this is awesome.
Get ready!
Soma? Oh, you mean the game where you're like underwater? And you're like seeing the ghosts of whales and shit? That game was pretty scary. I remember being fairly hesitant to resume in that game. You ever get that feeling in horror games where you're just kind of like scared to progress? You're like, no, I don't want to go further because I know if I go further I have to encounter more shit. The action hide from scary things part never got to me. There's all the stuff you have to think about. Was some of the one where you had to think about the moral quandary of leaving a copy of your consciousness behind in the toilet? I think so. Yes. Yes, that was the story. Wasn't it like
Watch out!
a story about a dying planet and then how to preserve human consciousness despite that? It's free! It's free from the grasp of the infinite. If I get stunned, it's GG, by the way. If Wreath gets stunned here, it's so over. Hang on. I could zone it out. Yes! Hold that. This is how I win.
I have no choice.
61 damage for her best attack. I'm just gonna revive my party members, I think. I need them to get experience for this battle anyway. But I only have like 2 revives left. It's not a lot to work with. I have a better revive. Oh, I wonder if I can use Paralyze on these guys. Maybe that'll be better. I'm just worried that if I revive, whoever this thing's in front of is gonna die immediately. Maybe I shouldn't.
This is the only way.
The protag made the story believable because no one wants to really deal with the fact that your copy is moving on without you. The whole denial when faced with an actual existential crisis. Yeah. If I had a clone, I wouldn't think of myself as the original and the decision maker. It was like their way of rebelling. Apparently I mastered the style. What changes? Did I even get a new move? Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. I haven't played Slay the Princess, but I've heard really good things. Oh wow, the camera's real up close. I've never seen it go so close. 87 with Trinity Drive. Its voice too? Wait, I'm so down to play it if it's voice. That's my main thing now. My voice like cannot hold up after playing like a long reading game, visual novel type game. It just makes me not want to stream it. Even playing this game, like this game doesn't have a lot of dialogue, but sometimes I do have to read more often than I would normally. And it adds up. Oh geez, we're out of the juice. Wait, we got one more. It's funny because the more I'm attacking, the less my attacks are doing. We're using too much of that ice chi. How about water? This should do more.
I'm not giving up.
46? It did not do more. I remember Diablo 1 scaring me at parts when I was younger. Diablo 1? I still have not played Diablo 1. I've only ever played 2. For some reason, no one ever talked about 1. There was never a discussion about 1.
Just run away.
Wreath, I know you're trying to be a better mage, but it's not working out. Wow. She did it finally. Level 26. Am I that underleveled? 2 is better. I think 1 has a lot going for it with that vibe and atmosphere.
This looks familiar.
What's this?
It's a picture of Invoke Castle, the floating castle in Bayer.
I thought the story about a village in the sky was just a fairy tale. Could it be true?
Invoke Castle. What's wrong? Nothing. Wreath, are you sure you've seen this place?
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Hmm? Why are they questioning her? What's wrong about her seeing this place? 1 doesn't have the secret Cal level? Was Diablo the first game of its genre that had that kind of gameplay where you can just like maul waves and waves of enemies that are rushing towards you? And it feels like the same feeling that you get now playing, I don't know, like Vampire Survivor type vibe. Bullet Heaven type games. Yeah, you just watch people run into your bullets and it's satisfying. Hurry guys, Calintz is there, and also Leos is dying back home. Leos is dying to some sicko as we speak. Gauntlet is a good one, yeah. I don't know if the enemy count in Gauntlet was as high as Diablo 2, but it definitely does have similar vibes.
Sorry you were ever born. Dark Surge!
Two is the peak for me story-wise. I love the trope, the hero falling from the first game. Yeah, I like that too. Where the saviors of the world
Not quick enough.
from the first adventure are now like corrupted. I still really wanted to play Diablo 4, guys, because I remember watching the trailers and the gameplay for it and thinking it looked really good. It seems like people liked it more than 3, but I'm not sure. Jam this evil gem into my forehead, what could go wrong? Oh my god, of course you get stunned. Always, without fail. I'm not gonna play with this. Let's just use this now. I liked it more than 3.
Guarding won't save you
There
from
apparently
death.
just wasn't a whole lot to do. Dun, 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 dun.
All in a day's work.
Feels like the best Diablo games now are the Diablo clones. The ones that like copy the gameplay but just do it better. There's so many clones too. There's no shortage of them. Yeah.
Excellent news.
Yeah, Blizzard's a weird one. Blizzard ruled the world at one point. You guys realize that? It's crazy. They used to run that shit. And everyone got so excited about Blizzard games. Yeah, people love Pillars of Eternity. There's the one Korean one that people like. The Korean Diablo game.
You're hurt, then stay back.
Is it Lost Epic? I'm not sure about the name, but...
At your service. Live by the sword, die by the sword.
Is he hurting more than Rian? Or than Rihanna?
All in a day's work.
Lost
I
Ark
aim
sounds like
please.
more accurate. Maybe they have different names though. One's Vindictus. When are we getting Vindictus release? There's another one? What the fuck? Brain is RPG pilled? The Yasen Confederation. In compliance with the Land Ordinance, humans settled throughout the continent in areas once populated by the Yasen. The population explosion that followed resulted in the need for more human designated land, forcing the Yasen to move further south. The number of the Yasen chieftains considered this an unjust act of land appropriation and called for a rebellion against humans. This movement gathered much support among the rest of the Yasen and led to the unification of the tribes and the formation of the Yasen Confederation. Well, I'm starting to think maybe the Yasen didn't do anything wrong, guys, but, you know, let's not jump to any conclusions yet. You know? Let's not rush into things. Don't tell Harin. It is funny that Harin is not here for this. He never went to the second floor to read these books. If we kill all of humanity, we can replace it with hot robots. That's true. And then we can treat the robots like shit instead, which is the plot of Goddess of Victory Nikke. Hi, Squall Noctis. Welcome in. How are you today? This is the last bookshelf, I believe.
At your service.
Let us get through this in one piece. Why he got the Blue Crew auto combo? He webbed her! I fucking got webbed.
I'm gonna kick your ass!
It's all coming back to me, the annoying library filler arc, second time. Wait, how much further are you ahead of you? How much further ahead of me than... How much further ahead of me are you? There we go, third time's the charm. That sentence was really hard. You're past the water shard? Yeah, I guess the water shard's my next one. Based on what I remember from previous conversations. Dude, where did I die? Hang on. This is bad, cheat. Took a break because of 2.5 Nikke. I'm very excited for more Nikke next week. That's mainly what we're gonna be streaming. I think we only need one day for it. Yeah, I think we gotta do at least one day for Nikke. And then maybe I'll try to fit in more Magna Carta as well. Finally played Expedition 33, now I gotta pretend like I hate FF on Twitter. Oh, how are you liking that one so far? It's been the talk of the town. Yeah, we were discussing that game earlier today too. I think we gotta see Cindy Grave. There's no way we won't. Siren and Cindy gotta meet up. The people desire it. Bruh. Alright, don't fuck this up. Do a simple combo. Do a simple B&B. You don't need to go for a flashy one. Just kill. She didn't kill. She didn't fucking kill. God damn it. It's so over. What are we doing now? Rihanna needs to tank. Perfect. That is exactly who I wanted to get hit. Okay, now we will Oh, she got fucking no way, dude.
I'll be right there.
She got webbed. Are you kidding? We might die. Hang on, this is an emergency. This is serious. I might have to restart this entire library on the right side if I don't rescue her right now. This is my last revive though. Fucking terrible section, dude. Absolute worst section in the game.
I needed that.
Alright, I got heals. I got heals.
Watch out!
Watch out! No, I was on the wrong spell! Fuck me! That was not the healing spell. Why did I even bother? I should never attack with her again. Hang on. I can't switch stances.
Hey! You okay?
Don't worry about me.
Oh shit, dude. This is so bad. I was on the wrong spell.
Sorry.
The spell that does no damage that's in my
This
move
was
list for
all I
some
could
reason.
do.
Alright, hang on. We do have heals, but we need to get there. Wait, can I get the bodies to become stuck again? Nope. I think Rihanna's dead as well. This attack should kill her. Bro, this is crazy. This is so bad. Hang on, hang on. I got the bodies. The bodies are here. Do you think they're blocking? I don't know if they're blocking or not. We'll see. Yeah, if they're not blocked by that, then I'm fucked. No! Not like this! Outmaneuver them! Oh no, I'm cooked. No, I'm dead, dude. I gotta restart this entire section. Yeah, you know?
Will I see him again?
You know? Might have to call it there, chat. I might have to do this one off stream and then catch you up on the story next time. Because this would take us like another 30 minutes to an hour doing that right side. Yeah, there's no autosave. And I died by like complete bullshit. It's just straight up RNG, whether or not you get webbed or not. Good thing I saved halfway. Jesus Christ. At least I saved halfway. Dude, it's not good. It's the worst because like you've already proven that you could win the battle. Right? It's no surprise. It's not like a curveball that they're throwing at you every time. It's the same battle that they're throwing at you like 20 times in a row. And it's like, are you done yet, player? Would you like to try again? I'm like, no. Yeah, I'll do that last one off stream and then we'll catch up next time because it is very tedious. I think it's probably safe to end stream here. Hate the Nosen library. Alright, let's see here. What do we got? Oh shit, Bitwizard's playing Lost Odyssey. I'm gonna go raid Bitwizard. I probably won't be able to stick around for long because it is really late here, but I do like me some Lost Odyssey. Never got to play it myself, but it's another RPG that gets a lot of praise. Alright, see you later guys. Take it easy. Thank you so much for watching. Sorry I bit the bullet at the end there. It's very unfortunate. But yeah, thank you for watching. See you next time. Nikke next week on probably Wednesday, I'm guessing, is when the update goes live. Right, bye-bye.